Welcome back, everybody, to the 5-on-5. The ring walk is beginning. Nick Ball representing Queensbury Boxing, who obviously just got a point and are now 1 point up on Eddie Hearn's Matchroom with a great performance from very unknown Willie Hutchinson, at least outside of the UK. This fight's very interesting. Like they said, it really should be probably a fight of two halves. Ball's going to be pushing, pressuring, trying to get on the inside and getting to Ford. Ford's going to be trying to control that distance behind a jab, walking him into shots, and just controlling the pace and the distance. I'm shocked and surprised that this fight, the only world title fight on the card, is literally happening so early, right? I figured the Ammo Williams Shiraz fight would have been before this. I'm happy I woke up when I did, because if I would have woke up another hour from now, I would have ended up missing this fight, and that would have been disappointing. What's up, everybody? Raf, JD, welcome in. So what's your predictions on this fight? Who do you think is going to win? The short, aggressive, come forward fighter, or the Olympian, longer, more skilled? Raymond Ford. He definitely proved a lot to everybody in his last performance. Obviously being a lot more of a dog in that fight. Ending up getting the guy out in the last round. What's up, DJ? Who you got winning this one? Lucky for him, though, Raymond Ford, right? He was talking about actually leaving the 126-pound division after his last performance, after winning the world title and moving up to 130. But there's not much fucking going on at 130. So the fact that he's here, a division where Inui's going to end up coming too soon. Obviously, now he's got this great opportunity to fight on this card in Saudi Arabia. So, I'm sure he's counting his lucky stars. Things worked out as well as they did. Not only did he become a world champion, but he also got paid. Perfect. Who will win? Ford 57% to Ball's 43%. What do you guys think in the comment section below? Who you got? To me, it's 50-50. I think I edge it to Ford since he is more versatile. Yo, Sean, what's up, Stringer? Turkey is spoiling us tonight. He is. I'm not sure with this fight. Nick really impressed me in his last fight. Yeah, it's disappointing, right? That obviously that last fight against Vargas, he didn't get the nod. Now we would be talking about a unification fight, which would be perfect. And I wonder if this was a unification fight, if they would still be playing it this early on in the card. What's up, Ice? Usually I'm not so much into garish outfits, but I like his jacket. Looks good. The fur, the purple. Now, if he drove in on a Cadillac like that, I think Ford probably edges it. My head says Ford, my heart says Ball. I just don't know much about Ball except his last performance. And I think he's going to probably be in tougher, really, this fight than he was last one. At this point, I think Ford's a better fighter than Ray Vargas. Look, the place is fucking empty. Korea represented. Panama. Newton, do you know anything about the guy Crawford is fighting? I do. Madrimov. Uzbekistani. Good fighter. Power, speed, awkward. Liverpool. I got to go with Nick Ball, right? Representing Liverpool. Ford might just be able to keep him from getting inside in this fight. Madrimov is good. Problem is, this is a big step up, right? Considering what he's been doing in his career so far. If Nick Ball can be like Isaac Cruz with that kind of gas tank and that kind of volume, he could win. I wonder if John is watching this fight. Ironically enough, he didn't make any videos talking about one of his favorite fighters. Funny. It's funny how dudes love people, but then they never talk about them, make videos about them, or promote their fights. There's a huge discrepancy in reach between these two guys. And we're off. Round one. HA's there. Exactly what we expect. Pressure from Ball, control range by Ford. Good defense. Ball's got to go to that body early on a lot more than those headshots. Just to make it tough on Ford. Break him down. Oh, nice right, left hand. Straight left down the pipe. Nice body shot from Ford. Look at the Saudi guy with the sexy girl beside him. No size difference, Ice. No. This fight's playing out exactly like you would expect. The question is, can Ford put enough pressure on to make it an intriguing, interesting fight? Or, not Ford, sorry, Ball. Or is Ford going to end up making this a 1-1 fight on the cards? What do we say? LDBC went from Wilder, doesn't have it in him no more, to not trying to back him being the god. Ford looks way bigger, way bigger. Madrimov is a very talented guy. He honestly is one of the best fighters on Bud's resume. JD says, I bet Ball by my KO because the odds were big. Ball has dog in him, I would say that. Who you got from the Wilder fight? I'm leaning towards Zhang. That size difference, I think, can play out a lot like Fury, to just lean and take Wilder's legs away. Zhang is also a good counter puncher with a lot of power. But at the same time, he's also a southpaw, so he's there to be hit by big counter right hands. So it's an interesting fight, but it'll be interesting to see how it plays out. It could also be a snoozer. Two fighters don't throw much punches. It could be a lot of holding and dancing, a la AKA the heavyweight division in the 80s. That little straight shot to the body is a nice one by Ford. That's it, Willie. You gotta or Ball, put the pressure on him. You can't be a non-volume power puncher against this guy, or it's not going to work out for you at all. Oh, there's a little corkscrew uppercut from him. If I was Eddie Hearn, I'd be pretty confident in this fight, really. Nice little uppercut from Raymond Ford. Raymond Ford is just composed, experienced. He looks really calm and comfortable in there. And I think after about 5 rounds, Ball's just going to feel really frustrated. And Ford is going to start doing more of that to him, really hitting with clean body shots. Oh, nice little left hand. Nice body shot. Yeah, you say nothing, but so far you're not landing any punches, dude. You're throwing, but it's just hitting his gloves. That's why I say hit the shoulders, hit the body, try to tire him down, break him down. I don't think Ball is really that hard of a puncher either. He's kind of like Warrington, a volume puncher with no real power. What Ball needs is kind of that Cotto up jab. That would be a great punch against Ford. Yeah. Look at Frank Warren. Eddie's on his phone thinking, yeah, this one's easy. Where are we? Ball must be a snack fighter. He looks like it. Ford jabbing, left straight to the body. Actually, what he's supposed to do. Are you at the middle of the night? Middle of the night. Yeah, it doesn't look like much power on Ford landing to body early. Height and reach difference is significant by the looks of it. Super. Ford doesn't have much of a reach advantage over him. Like, look at those shots. I mean, okay, that one scraped through, but not much legitimate shots are landing for Ball. Oh, there you go. Nice counter. I think for Ford, this shouldn't be so bad. I think the guy he beat last time, Otabek Komitov, is a better fighter than Ball is. a much better all-around fighter, a guy that was a far better amateur, obviously a lot of amateur pedigree, and was actually outboxing Raymond Ford for the majority of that fight that they had. Yet he just wasn't very resilient and broke down as the fight continued. Ford sort of did what Sugar Ray Leonard did against Tommy Hearns, right? Became the tough guy. Nice jab. I think Ford should be throwing his jab a bit more. Close round. Lawrence Okoli gives Usyk a competitive fight. Sean, could you sing me a song? Creep by Radiohead would be nice. I don't know if you want me to sing, especially at 4 o'clock in the morning. Lily, can you sing a song? Come on. Take it easy. There you go. Headbutt. Uh-oh. We don't need any more fucking cuts. Come on, you short little liver putty, do something. Ball's just a one-trick pony. Is Blue Blood still pushing Inhaler Gate? Is he? Fuck, that didn't work out well for him, did it? That's what happens when you're a hater. You're quickly exposed. That's as I say, I would like to see Ryan Garcia's whole drug testing be proven to be contaminated, because it would just make these guys look ridiculous. They're going so hard at it, acting as if it's life or death. This is the biggest thing ever. Oh my God, what a controversy. 78 talking about how fucking Ryan and Garcia and Fury are the worst things in boxing. It's like, oh my God, you dudes are so full of shit, really. If you really give a fuck about boxing. There you go. That check hook is there. Catch him like Floyd caught fucking Hatton jumping in. You could see that fight, this fight ending kind of like that. What weight division are these two guys? 126. Bruce Vane still thinks Fury cheated Wilder. Bruce Vane? Bruce Vane was never much of a Wilder fanboy. He's much more of a AJ fanboy. He was smart enough not to fucking attach himself to fucking Wilder. Ennis versus Crowley, July 13th. Get there quick. It might not last more than 4 rounds. My Canadian brethren is coming for a payday before retirement. How the hell is Ford making 126? Well, to be fair, he was going to move to 130 after he won the title in his last fight. But when this opportunity came to go to Saudi Arabia and get paid big bucks, he, of course, jumped at it, as he should, because he's probably was never going to get this kind of payday otherwise, especially at 130. You're going to have him go over to ESPN Top Rank to fight Oshaki Foster. A great fight, but ESPN wouldn't pay him that much money for that fight. I just think this fight's going to continue to go like this. I don't think Ball is being very effective, and I don't know if he's going to be wearing Ford down. He's not being as effective as Isaac Cruz, that's for sure. When I think like Isaac Cruz versus Devin Haney, I think nonstop fucking onslaught, good body work, and a lot more effective than this. Plus, we've also seen Haney get hurt. Oh, there's a big left hand, sorry. It looks like Ford might have a bit of a mark under his eye. Who are the sexy girls in the background? Or this one sexy girl? At this point, I think it's pretty clear the fight is 4-0 Ford. But let me know if you guys disagree. Do you think Ball has won any rounds so far? It's funny, Turkey Ali Sheik is there, right? And literally anything he says, fucking goes with the whole stadium. If he says, turn off all the lights now, all the lights are turning off. That's power. I just don't think Ball is going to the body as much as he should. Ford keeps his guard up. Ball should work the body more. Exactly. Looks 150. Not trying to be racial, but it's super rare to see black fighters at a size disadvantage in boxing. He used the example of Wilder to prove how the Americans don't care about black fighters being cheated. The example of Haney Garcia he was comparing. Well, the funny thing is, you know, the LDBC, Dick riding Wilder and Haney, the situations are very similar, right? You had two fighters that they represented, both in competitive fights, both went the decision really that they disagreed with. They thought that Wilder should have got the win in the first fight, even though he got outboxed almost every round in that fight. And in the Haney fight, I thought it was exactly the same. I thought Haney could have won the 12th round and it would have been a draw, but he lost. So then I thought that Ryan Garcia won by a point because of all the knockdowns. And if I'm not mistaken, Ryan Garcia had 3 knockdowns. Deontay Wilder had 2. So I think that's obviously the clear difference. But outside of that, I felt the 2 slick boxers were winning the fight, Fury and Haney. But then it becomes a big deal because the fighter they supported didn't get the decision. But, so then it becomes racial. Of course, it has to become racial when things don't work out the way you want. Even though the guy promoting both of those fighters were supporting the black American fighter in both cases. So if anything was going to go towards a fighter, it probably would have edged towards the fighter that you were supporting. Oh yeah, Ford does have a bit of a mouse under his eye. I wonder if that was from the headbutt or just from the work. Ball is throwing a lot of punches. I just don't know how effective he is. And I think Ford's got to throw with him so that when he throws those body shots, they just catch him. Like when he throws his fury like that, that's where you got to throw that body shot. Not just you let him throw, he throws. You let him throw, he throws. Throw that body shot. When he throws, you could knock him out. That girl behind Frank Warren's pretty hot. Bruce is LDBC undercover. Been unsub from him. Haney will be better at 154 or 160. I don't know about that. Taylor is just tall, not wide or thick at all. He defended Floyd, and Floyd used IV versus Manny. Hypocrite. Well, that's the thing I think is ironic. I noticed John hasn't brought that up, which is good because if he did, that would be my opportunity to fucking smoke him. Because the things they complained about Ryan Garcia doing, coming in overweight, well, Floyd Mayweather did that against Juan Manuel Marquez. And then they complained about IVs. 78 was talking about that in his video as well. Well, that's the thing that Floyd Mayweather did. And then people defended it. So, I'm not defending Ryan Garcia. I'm just pulling out the fact that only because this is a Black American fighter they support is this becoming this kind of big deal. If it wasn't, they wouldn't even be talking about it. It wouldn't even be fucking news on their channels. There'd be some other racial controversy that they'd be pushing. So it has nothing to do with boxing. It has to do with the typical situation for them. Ball is working good this round. He's working good, right? He's throwing a shitload of punches. And it looks like he must be getting something through. I don't know if that's a headbutt from that other round, the second round, third round, or if this is an accumulation of punches actually landed. But you got to like Ford's temperament. It looks like nothing is bothering him, even though when you watch the replays, you can see some punches are getting through. So you could probably give Ball that round. That was a nice little uppercut in the inside. Boom. Step around angle. So at this point, it'd be 5-1 Ford. Maybe if you're super generous, and from England, you would have it 3-2. We always knew this was going to come down to the second half of the fight to see if Ford was resilient, could take the pressure, and if Ball could keep the pressure up throughout 12 rounds. I wonder how much money these guys are getting paid from the Saudis. I need some Saudi Arabian friends. You gotta like the way they fucking work. There's tons of hot girls in the crowd. That's the kind of boxing event I want to go to. I don't want to just go to an event with a bunch of greasy fucking dudes. There you go. That uppercut is pretty effective from Ball. I wonder if Raymond Ford can do anything different in this fight. That left hand down the pipe for him is there. Quick jab and boom, shoot that fucking straight fucking left down the pipe. And of course, when Ball is throwing his combinations, the left hook to the fucking liver is also available. There you go. Good body shot. Good uppercut from Ford. Look at Ball. You can be tougher, but you don't win rounds from that. Time out. Dude. This ain't Liverpool. Liverpool. That one Saudi Arabian guy looks like Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury, after his loss to Usyk, became Saudi Arabian. Four two, Raymond Ford. You can see Ford can turn it up at any point. Yeah, man, this fight stinks. Well, it's not that it stinks. It's just the same old thing, right? From one round to another. You throw, I throw, you throw, I throw, you throw, I throw. Ford may be up levels a little bit. You can't let Ball get the momentum. Well, that's what Ball's trying to do, right? Going to the second half now, get some momentum, see if he can break Ford down. But he's still not going to the body nearly as much as he should. I mean, Raymond Ford is throwing more to the body than Nick Ball is. There you go. Case in point. Ding, ding, ding. Turkey Ali Sheik drinking his whiskey. Tough life. 58. Oh my God. Really? He's got Nick Ball up fucking big. That's why I always think he's the worst fucking scorer ever. Like, you do realize you need to land punches to be effective. Just throwing them doesn't mean you fucking actually win a round. Good body shots. I don't know if I could deal with being fucking Turkey Ali Sheik. You don't want all these people always fucking pestering you, man. Chasing after you. You can't take a shit without people going, do you need tissue paper? Should I get you a drink? Do you want me to wipe that for you? Too bad me aren't going to see Bivol versus Better BF. That's a good fight. These are good fights anyway. Chris Mannix has the worst scorecards in boxing. For sure. The worst. Whenever I agree with the Chris Mannix scorecard, I have to question fucking what I'm seeing. Maybe I'm being biased because if I agree with him, I've obviously, oh, there you go. Those are a couple big shots. I just think Ford should be doing more of that. The punches are available, man. But you gotta change your angle, change what you're doing, stop being be so predictable, and you gotta throw with him. Right there when he's throwing, slip, bam, body shot. Ball's nose is a little broken up now. Turkey Ali Sheik is thinking, don't get any fucking blood on my fucking robe, man. I'll have you fucking two executed. Executed. They should put my scorecards instead. Komatov was injured during the fight. I was never impressed with Ford. What was wrong with Komatov? Bivol better BF 12 years overdue. Dudes are in their mid 40s. Well, Bivol's not, but better BF, yes. He's in his late 40s. For Bivol, he's like 32, 33. That's the problem. You got to move fucking Ball backwards. He's useless when he's moving backwards. Doesn't know what to do. Can't adapt at all. Frank Warren's like, calm fucking down, man. Sit down, relax. I still think Ball won that round, did more work. Well, I don't know if you could actually give Ball that round. Obviously, the more clean, effective punches were from Ford that round. But that's the thing. At this point of the fight, Ball should have the momentum. But I think that round proved that he doesn't. I don't know why Ford doesn't double and triple up his jab a bit more. He thinks Ball's going to counter off of him. AJ. Must be weird being AJ here. You get this prime seat beside Turkey Al Sheikh, but where are your boys at? You know they're there, but they're like sitting on what, the 10th row? So you got to like sit here to be seen, but not really enjoy the fight the way you would otherwise. It's all business. No Ronaldo yet. Yeah, dude, you calling him in just makes you look like fucking he's winning. Because the point is, you're the one that has to come in. Bite his ear off. Let's create some real drama. Spit it in Turkey Al Sheikh's lap. Can you imagine if Nick Ball did that now? How much different it would be fucking taken compared to Mike Tyson when he did it to Evander Holyfield? Look at fucking, he's in the ear. Dude, tell Nick Ball to hit him in the balls. I don't know if you guys watch talk radio, but it's so funny, right? They're like not so pro to Saudi Arabia, especially fucking what's his face, who sometimes can be a dick towards Liverpool. And they're not like involved in the whole Saudi Arabian thing and this and that. So literally they're on air and Turkey Al Sheikh calls them and goes, yeah, guys, come on, you're invited. And they're like, okay, we're going. They were asking somebody else, some other sports commentator, if Turkey Al Sheikh asked you to go to Saudi Arabia for this fight card tomorrow, what would you say? And they're all like, okay, yeah, let's go. I'm hoping he sends me an invite so I can be a representation for the YouTube boxing community. Body shot. His boy should be happy with the free tickets. Well, that's true. And the hotel and the food and booze and everything else. I trust yours more, hard recoil. I still think Ball won that round. I missed that round. Looks like Ford was pacing himself, like he doesn't want to get careless. Well, he is struggling to make weight, right? So that's a lot of it probably as well. And then Ball is going to try to pressure you in the second half probably more than the first half. Now, at this point, going to the 9th round, it definitely looks like Ford has the fight by the throat. Which just shows that Nick Ball just couldn't Isaac Cruz it. His pressure is not fucking up enough. He doesn't have the volume. He doesn't have the endurance. But I always thought Nick Ball was a bit of a domestic UK fighter, right? Like, what's his best win outside of a loss to Vargas, who I don't really rate? You got him on the ropes. Now you gotta like beat him up. That's the whole point. That's where you fight. You gotta beat him up. Yeah. Yet, what's his face thinks this fight, the ball is winning. Let's jab. It'd be nice to see Ford get a spectacular knockout. I know he's not much of a knockout puncher, but that would make it even better. Ford. Being a tough guy is not winning you rounds, buddy. You gotta land punches. The problem is you still haven't went to the body fucking nearly as much as you should have. So Ford doesn't look broken down. He doesn't look tired. He doesn't look like you're wearing him out. Not at all. Doggy dreams. She was like scratching the sofa. It's a tough life. Oh, Wilder's rolling in. Look at that necklace. Looks like he's wearing his grandma's necklace. God damn. His grandma got good taste. Zhang was there fucking a long time ago. I love the big screen TVs and the whole setup. Look at that fridge. You know, you get treated good in Saudi. King Wilder has arrived. Is Mayweather Sr. with him? I wouldn't go that far, Recoil. Scorecards could be all over the place. Ford looks like a young Mayweather Sr. Uh, Wilder wearing the Titanic necklace. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Exactly, the Titanic necklace. I wonder if they're going to let him out of Saudi Arabia if he paid his jeweler. Round 10. The championship fight rounds are here. Question is there anything Ford can do to actually change the direction of this fight? Because I don't think he's winning. I can't wait for the next fight. Ammo Williams versus Shiraz. I wonder if Shiraz is going to make a big statement or be exposed. Drunk Irishman, what's up, my man? Who do you think's winning? Like that stab jab of Ford's to the midsection. That punch, he's landing far more than any other punch Ball is throwing to the body. Ball is just, I don't know what these guys do in training to adapt and prepare for different stylistic matchups because he fights exactly the same every fucking fight. What's this? Oh. Is that Nick Ball's dad in the crowd with the yellow fucking shirt? I think Ford's problem for this fight is he hasn't been throwing with Ball. If he did, I think he would probably knock him out. So Ball's best win was Isaac Dogbay, who at that point of his career was, you know, maybe you could say he's a top 10, 126-pound fighter. I don't know if he is legitimately a top 10, 165-pound fighter, but maybe you could say that. Maybe. Ball is headhunting all night, all fucking night, all night. And I don't think he's a power puncher enough where that's really his strength. You got to be more like Isaac Cruz. If I would have been his team, I'd be watching Isaac Cruz videos and go, this way you got to do, dude. Go in there, have a gas tank like nobody's business, fucking out throw, beat that body, hit those shoulders, fucking just manhandle that dude. This should be easy work, but I like the interview with Bivol. He's very professional. Obviously, understands that this could be a banana peel if he doesn't take it serious. Round 11. Now Ball wants to go. Well, you better go now. 2 rounds left. And I think you're losing. See if you can do to Raymond Ford what Raymond Ford did to Komatov. Fucking 95-95. Oh my God. Oh my God. Excuse me. It's early. It's my bedtime. I'm pretty sure Raymond Ford just threw that jab with his glove open. I think he should be disqualified. You're not allowed to fucking open your glove like that. That's illegal. You never know what that Korean judge is going to do. That's true. The Korean judge easily could have fucking Ball up 5-6 rounds. Behind Frank Warren, it looks like a rich Saudi girl with her secretary. The secretary is pretty cute, though. Oh, no. Ball has good combinations, but work the body to open up the uppercuts. Exactly. That dude looks like Benavidez. Really thought Craig Richards was going to win, even though he's been inactive. Shout out to Hutchinson. He proved me wrong. I have a sober weekend. I had 2 beers last night. Fucking Turkey Ali Sheiks in the corner. Come on, I'll give you $1 million bonus. You knock him out. Go. Quick. Do it. 1 million cash. Dude, you're winning. Just go out there and continue to land more than you get hit. Hey, what are you doing? Oh my God. My TV is fucking bonkers. Fucking bonkers. I'm gonna miss the last round. No drinking on fight nights, on Saturday nights. Boo. That's one thing about flat screen TVs. They're mental. What are you doing, TV? What's wrong with you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is what happens when you buy a TV from China. It kicked me out. Ford hit off the brake and the ref tells ball something. Well, dude, protect yourself at all times. Come on, TCL. You're supposed to be a good Chinese brand. Stop giving me a hard time. Frampton has it 107, 102 ball. Of course he does. Of course he does. Fucking people are delusional, man. Throwing punches doesn't win you rounds. Landing punches wins you rounds. You need to fucking land punches to win. I can see the scorecard's going to be fucking all over the place. I heard China is surrounding your island, Newton. Surrounding my island? That ain't fucking true. The US is surrounding fucking them. Japan, Korea, Philippines, Taiwan. I'm not threatened. If China tries to do anything to fucking Taiwan, we're just going to blow up the dam. Oh, I'm glad I caught the last little 27 seconds. That was a good shot by Raymond Ford. Ball looks like he's fucking struggling. Oh, that girl's got a nice smile. That's a problem in my life. I'm too easily distracted by beautiful ladies. Yeah, I don't think you guys won. A draw? I'm glad I didn't listen to the fucking commentators. Fuck, man. They saw what they want to see, right? This is the thing with Mannix. Terrible scorecard, but then fucking he ends up giving the right guy the win. No way. I cannot see any way possible that Nick Ball fucking won that fight. Michael Jackson. If he was alive, he'd be fucking all over Saudi Arabia. You'd love to see it again. It wasn't that fucking entertaining of a fight. Draw? Come on, man. That's true. Because they all got paid. One. Oh, the Korean got it right. And still, Raymond Ford's like, man, the fix is in. Eddie Hearn's like, bullshit. I think the scorecards were way too close as well. I think Ford won that fight easy. I don't think so. Ford's like, man, I'm glad I'm moving to 130. Because this is some bullshit. Oh my God, it wasn't that fucking good of a fight. Nick Ball threw a lot of punches and wasn't landing fucking shit. We don't want to see a rematch. Even a draw is a gift. Yep. Robbery. I agree. It could have gone either way, in my opinion. If you score fights based on landing punches and controlling the pace of the fight, that fight went the way Ford wanted it. He never was pressured, never fucking struggled, never had any fucking issues at all throughout that fight. Always the same. The dude only fights at one fucking pace. Broken nose. I don't think he beat Ray Vargas either. I agree, Iceman. He should have picked it up, and that's what I was saying. He should have been throwing punches with ball. It is a great fight card. Scouser. What are you talking about, fight scout? Terrible. I don't think anybody could describe Raymond Ford as terrible tonight. He did exactly what we knew Raymond Ford was going to do. Use a jab, poke to the body, landed good uppercuts, controlled the pace, controlled the distance. The aggressive come forward fighter didn't have it his way. But I do think he could have definitely picked up his pace. But look, one punch landed. The majority of his punches hit gloves all night. Didn't go to the body at all. That was the one shot he did land, the uppercut in the inside. I will not be surprised if Nick Ball loses his next fight. Oh, fuck. Eddie's like, fuck this, man. I'll be like, nice, but I feel my fighter was robbed. And he's thinking, man, my fighter lost, but I ain't going to complain. I squeezed another one out. I'm up 2-0. 2-0. Look at that, man. They got all the fucking graphics going, eh? What are these dudes saying? I'm favoring Hamza Shiraz. JB throwing a fit over Ford. WBC. It's good that the winner of this fight gets the WBC champion. Carlos Adames. That ain't bad. Carlos Adames versus the winner here, who's going to be Hamza Shiraz, which would be great. Then you could build up that Hamza Shiraz Janabek fight for unification. At least that brings a lot of excitement to the middleweight division, which is definitely fucking in need of some excitement. John Boxing is throwing a fit. You know, he's going to call it a robbery and he's going to say all kinds of stuff. I can't disagree with him, but this is boxing. I definitely don't think Daniel Dubois is going to fucking win. Isn't that cultural appropriation? Him wearing a fucking Indian headdress? Cultural appropriation, man. This is going to be a great fight. Bam Rodriguez versus Juan Francisco Estrada. You see that Bam is like sparring with fucking Chocolatito. Woo! Man, it should be a good fight. You know, on one side, I hope Estrada wins because that validates Chocolatito, Roman Gonzalez. And, you know, with all the hate and negativity that's come his way, it's nice when something leads towards proving how great he was. And at the same time, I wouldn't mind seeing Bam win because it's kind of redemption for Tekken Promotions and obviously Chocolatito for them to get revenge by beating Estrada. John didn't cry robbery for Limos. Well, of course he didn't. Emma Williams' grandfather was Cherokee. Okay. Cherokee or mixed or full-blooded? Because I don't think he's full-blooded. What's with the gloves? He's Michael Jackson? Protecting his weapons? Out of these two fighters, I've been mostly impressed with Shiraz. His last fight against Liam Williams, he looked destructive. Nobody is full-blooded Indian. You only need to be 4% to be considered Indian these days. Well, that's what I was going to say. I think if you talk about Americans, there's a lot of four-blooded percentage of Indians in North America. Is cultural appropriation when rappers wear Italian brands and drive Italian cars? No, because that's not traditional. Let me blow my nose. Hey, Jack Grealish. Jack Grealish, like he's had a fucking tough night on the fucking cultural appropriation is whenever somebody uses something that Black Americans deem their own, and then it becomes cultural appropriation, like dreadlocks. That's the stupidest one I've ever heard. You think about hairstyle. Which people are more prone to have dreadlocks, blacks or non-blacks? You just have to have hair to know the answer to that fucking question. Neanderthals all fucking had dreadlocks. I mean, let's be fucking 100% honest. When I had long hair, I had dreadlocks just by mistake. You know, you have long hair, you're going to get locks. That's just the way it is. Your hair is going to get matted. You're going to fucking get locks built in. Most of these are 60% Jewish, but the Jews have 0% Jew blood, get mad when they see black Israelites. Well, especially now, right? I mean, we were having this conversation with one of my South African coworkers who's young, only 24, and doesn't really know what's going on with Israel, Palestine, and just getting bombarded by social media, seeing kids getting killed and stuff. And so, of course, having an emotional reaction to that, as you would. But the truth is, I mean, Israel was created to give a fucking Western presence in the Middle East because of oil. And that's what it is. So, of course, Middle Easterns are going to be pissed off. And Israel feeling alone and vulnerable in the Middle East are going to be fucking super fucking aggro. And that's a great combination for war, hostility, and exactly what we're getting now. I have a friend that has natural dreadlocks. He doesn't cut his hair. Yeah, that's what happens, man. Like in the back of my head when I had long, long hair, if I didn't brush my look at Kugan Cassius, when did he become fucking Saudi Arabian? When I didn't go out of my way to make sure I got all the fucking tangles out of my hair, fucking I ended up getting a lock in the back of my hair. And I am European.
To the mid to late 80s into the 90s when each of Barry Hearn and Frank Warren promoted the biggest names in British boxing. Frank Bruno, Nigel Benn, Chris Eubank Sr., Nassim Hamed. And then the family rivalry is reignited when Eddie comes on the scene 15 years ago. Besides Darren, who's with us tonight, Carl Frost, Kel Brook, all of whom were or would become world champions. Gets the great lift off with Anthony Joshua coming out of the London Olympics. And we're alongside Coogan here. Eddie was the first of the British promoters to really embrace social media platforms and use them to his and his company's advantage. At a time when Twitter and YouTube were in their embryo stages. And it's on those platforms that the rivalry really intensified. And look, if you said, even as recently as this time last year, these two would be working this closely, this harmoniously, they'd have sent you for therapy. But look, you've seen this version twice. This is what it can produce. And there might be a whole lot more to come. Looking at the US, I'm used to seeing Bob Arum versus Don King, Oscar De La Hoya versus Bob Arum. But this rivalry seems maybe a little more personal than some of the other professional rivalries. It's very personal. Watching them two sit like a glass of water over dinner the other day was quite exciting to see them because from 2011 up until 7-8 months ago, these promoters, these families, they hate each other. Let's have it right. We used to go from Matchroom HQ, do an interview with to Hertfordshire, do the sit down with Warren. We did that quite often. It was like their form of communication. They didn't speak, so they only really knew each other through these interviews. And if I was watching some of these interviews, if I didn't know may be hurt, and I'll keep watching something and say, I might have a different opinion about it. It's gone on for so long, and being caught in the middle of this.
Coogan can definitely say his whole fucking thing was built up by Eddie Hearn.
George Warren and Francis have points over the years that I've phoned me and said, look, we need to try and calm this down. My dad's not the sound of it. You don't get into the sound of it. That probably lasted about a month before they started again. So, well, I think we all can agree this is great for boxing. British boxing, global boxing, they have the two biggest promoters over in the UK working side by side. We got another one coming up in
Hamza Shiraz.
I'll throw it back to you.
What a robbery. Raymond Ford, shake my head. He did enough to hold his title, but he needed to move up anyways. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Karma got Haney and Ford. Well, what karma for Raymond Ford? I mean, I think Raymond Ford deserved to win that fight pretty easily. I think Ammo Williams does a better job through social media and that kind of stuff than he actually does as far as preparing for a fight. Nick Ball won. What the fuck? Yes, Nick Ball got the decision in what was considered fight of the year from the commentators and everybody. Come on, Darren Barker.
It has been epic. That last fight was incredible. And to be honest, Murphy winners 2-0 Queensbury.
Incredible.
They've been almost polar opposites this week. Shiraz calm, composed, Ammo Williams fired up. Obviously, Shiraz's team capped in double points. This is big for Ammo Williams. He could really put in a shift in with Matchroom, couldn't he?
You'd almost say a must-win for Matchroom. It's a must-win for both of these guys on the individual aspects of this night. They've got the opportunity here to potentially fight for a world title next in the middleweight, the glamorous middleweight division. Ammo Williams, I like what I'm seeing. He needs to be fired up. He needs to be hungry and determined. Have the Shiraz laid back calm.
Nick Ball got the win.
It's a really, really good fight. It's a pickup fight. It's a fight that Matchroom need these points. 2-0 down.
I was going to ask you a prediction, but you're
Well, from all the commentators on DAZN and everybody else involved, they seem to think it was a great fight of the year, and that it was very competitive. Whether you agree with that or not, that's completely different. But you gotta like these fucking Saudi fights, right? Right now it's like a break, so we're all gonna go fucking up to the bar, have a few drinks, get a lap dance, do a fucking few rails, and then come back down and watch the next fight. I was listening, heard you all saying it was an easy Ford win. That robbery was worse than Whitaker Chavez. Well, I wouldn't say that. I mean, come on. Now you're just exaggerating. I don't even know what Raccoon Land is.
Matchroom. Austin Tiger Williams.
This is a big opportunity Amel's been waiting for. If he wins this fight, we could see him against fucking Carlos Adames.
Just shows you how great the 200 bouts have been. Honestly, epic. I have no boundaries for policy. This man here, I spoke to him on Monday, so confident he understands
I don't think security needs to worry too much in Saudi Arabia.
It's interesting what he's been saying in the build-up. Eddie Hearn was saying he received a text from him soon after arriving here saying he's been watching it 10 times, he said. And that's what he's going to deliver here tonight. So, I mean, that's an outrageous gamble, but who knows? Listening to him during the 5-week build-up, he might well be.
All won 8 rounds easy. Come on.
The defending champion, representing Queensbury, and he is the team captain.
Funny people been saying Turk saving boxing as they don't have robberies. Well, robberies are part of boxing, so that's no surprise. It's on the zone. Yes, it is. Hamza Shiraz. Hamza Shiraz, if he wins in Saudi Arabia, this could be the money fucking thing he's needed. He'll become a star in Saudi Arabia. Who will win? 61% think Shiraz. 39 think Williams. I would not be surprised to see Shiraz knock Williams out inside 6 rounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 12 rounds and will be for the WBC Silver Championship. It is also a final eliminator for the WBC Middleweight World Title. Brought to you by Frank Warren on behalf of Queensbury Promotions and Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing. In conjunction with Riyadh Season, National Event Center, the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, Gold Star Promotions,
GIA.
and Selma. It is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, Steward in Charge Robin Smith, along with the World Boxing Council.
Well, we don't need to listen to all that bullshit. US, England, and France. And your ref for today is Mark Lyson. I can't believe there's nobody at this event, eh? Compare this to fucking Fury and Usyk. That place was jammed to the fucking rafters. For this one, Saudi Arabia is not interested at all. Lots of media members and team members and rich Saudis, and then nobody else. 16-0, 11 KOs out of Houston, Texas. Osto Ammo Williams. One of the first original signings to Matchroom from the US. Whatever happened to Nikita, whatever, White Chocolate from New York? That kid, man. He definitely fucking did not develop into anything. Both are having their first step-ups. Ford deserved to lose after Beck was robbed. The ref gave Ford the win. Thank you, Sean, for having us. My pleasure. Thank you for joining. Plus, Ford been acting like a diva and a marrow bum lately. Really? I thought Ford was very gentlemanly in everything that happened. He could have been a lot more bent out of shape on that decision, but he handled it quite like a man. We'll see what he says to the media, of course. That could be a little different afterwards, but Hamza Shiraz. He's a tall motherfucker. Let's see if he can utilize his length better than Raymond Ford did. Dude, you jumping around like a fucking mental case, but that shit ain't gonna do nothing. You're just giving up energy. And we're off. Round one, Amma Williams versus Hamza Shiraz. If this fight goes the way I think, Frank Warren's going to be up fucking 6-0. Eddie Hearn won't like that. But the good thing about Eddie Hearn, he puts his fighters in fights they can lose. So people that like tough scraps and fair matchups, they got to be happy with Eddie Hearn. He don't protect his fighters. Not like some other promoters. Good body shot from Ammo. I think the writing's on the wall for a fucking right hand from Shiraz. Boom. Shiraz could definitely use his jab a lot more, considering he's got such a reach advantage. And it would just help set up his right hand a lot more. I've never been sold on Ammo Williams, but the way he's coming out in this round, I think he's going to fucking be lucky if he lasts fucking the length of this fight. Sean, why do you think Western white fighters don't seem to be as good as Europeans or Russian white fighters? I think Western white fighters are going to the UFC. Most of the white Americans chase different sports, if you ask me. Exactly. Wilder and Zhang is a legitimate, great fight. Have to go with Zhang, though. He's actually not a bum. Wilder has a better gas tank, but he could catch Zhang. I'm picking Zhang by 8th round. Hearn worried for Williams. He is. Williams was on shaky legs at the end of the round. Yep. AJ's like, man, when I retire, I'm set. I'm just going to be doing fucking guest appearances in Saudi Arabia, like Duran did in Vegas. Ammo gonna have to pick his volume up, start establishing that jab, double it up, and then fucking throw that left hand. There you go. Hurt him. That came out of nowhere. Eddie Hearn's up. I don't think he's hurt. I think he's just fucking buzzed. That's why you got to use your jab when you're 6'4" with a length advantage. Ammo set up for an uppercut as well. Good body shot from Ammo. That's the thing about dudes like him that weight drain themselves to have such a height advantage. Eventually, their punch resistance is going to fucking be exposed, right? That's like Pacheco, fucking what's his face at 154. These dudes are draining themselves too much to have big advantages in the ring. David Benavidez, at least he's smart. He moved up when he needed to right now. Oh, there you go. Nice uppercut from Shiraz. If Ammo's got a good chin, what you doing, dude? With those fucking weird, crazy fucking actions. 1-1. One round for Shiraz, one round for Ammo. Even though it was just that one punch that caught him. Yeah, Jared Hurd, a perfect example. That dude was doing great against guys like Lara, and then eventually that shit caught up to him, man. And where is he now? Retired? He ain't even that old. People talk Camaro bums, but we had fucking champions, Plant, Joe Smith. There's champions still. Looks like Shiraz could be chinny. That's not a good thing. Moving up in the middleweight division. Fighting guys like Janabek. Not a fucking hard puncher, but if you got no chin, he's going to test you anyway. That's a good shot. That's straight right down the pipe. At least now you're using your jab a bit more. Shiraz is a front runner. Oh, how the tide turns. Either these guys are huge punchers or both of them are a bit chinny. When you compare the last two fights, either those guys were way tougher or they had no power. I mean, yes, we are in middleweight now, but light heavyweights were the first fight. Woody Hutchinson. Oh, that was a big uppercut there from Hamza Shiraz, trying to send Emma Williams into fucking next week. Oh. Not looking so confident anymore. That left hook. That was a dominant round by Hamza Shiraz. Talk about coming back after getting dinged up in round 2. That round he came back and fucking put it on him. Put it on him. How's the fight going? I missed the first few rounds. Shiraz won the first round. Ammo hurt him in the second round. And Shiraz just came out and fucking dominated in the third round. BG's copyright infringement. Anyone having problems with the Zone app? No, it's working A-OK. I had problems with my TV earlier, but outside of that, As I said, I would not be surprised if Ammo gets knocked out inside 6 rounds. My prediction might be coming fucking true. What was my prediction on the prediction league? Fucking little mosquitoes biting me. Ah. I have Shiraz by 11th round TKO, Richards by UD, Ford by UD. So far, I've fucking been wrong, and wrong, even though Ford should have won a UD. And Willie Hutchinson, I don't know him. I've never seen him fight before, so that was not an easy prediction. I went with the veteran who had been in with better competition to use his experience to win, but that didn't work out well for me, did it? From what I heard, Willie Hutchinson won pretty easy. Shiraz style orthodox. I think so, isn't he? Left jab. What are you doing, Ammo? I'm surprised Shiraz is giving up the space like that because he's doing well from distance, landing shots easily. You give up your range, it seems like you're allowing fucking Ammo Williams an opportunity to land something. AJ's taking a nap. Hergovich by 8th round. Bivol by 9th round. Zhang by 3rd round. Those are my predictions. PBC pay-per-view, DAZN pay-per-views. Dude, if you're complaining about this fight card being pay-per-view, you're a little fucking mental, aren't you? People complain about PBC pay-per-view because literally the only fights PBC puts out are pay-per-view. And a lot of them are fucking shit pay-per-views. Pay-per-view is part of the sport, but it's meant for big fights, not every fucking fight. Barry Hearn is home throwing his TV out the window right about now. They both garbage truck juice. What's garbage truck juice? Pay-per-views? Usyk Fury was a great card. Of course it was going to be pay-per-view. This one, it's a great card. Great concept. You got big heavyweight headliners. It's exactly what you expect. That was a nice little short left hand by Hamza Shiraz. This obviously is not the headliner. What's up, AP the Great? What do you think of the fight card so far? Did you think Raymond Ford was robbed? Yeah, Shiraz, you got to use that jab a bit more. It's going to make your life way easier. Huh? I just don't fucking get fucking this dude. How do you give fucking Ammo Williams? The last round, he mostly fucking held. Like, literally. See, easy work when you fucking throw that jab, buddy. They robbed the brother. Fell asleep during Usyk 9th round. Was amazing though. They robbed the brother. The brother needs a KO. Sean, I need you to step up. Need solid play-by-play. You're my eyes. Well, right now, Hamza Shiraz is beating the piss out of Ammo Williams behind a long jab and straight right hands. And Ammo looks like he ain't fucking interested in continuing. Just his whole fucking demeanor has changed quite a bit from being super cocky and doing all kinds of crazy shit to just looking like now he's asking himself some serious questions about his career choice and how much longer he wants to sit there getting fucking his ass beat up. And it looks like my prediction of 6th round KO easily could be true, depending on how tough Ammo Williams is. Because that round, literally, he took a fucking ass whipping. Ammo is a Sean Porter, Errol Spence hybrid. Oh, God. He ain't that. He doesn't have any of the benefits those fighters have. Do I have like mosquito spray in my house? What the fuck's going on? Anything? Sorry, Lily. I'm not trying to shock and surprise you. I'm just looking for something to put on these little mosquito sprays. Because these mosquito pricks are fucking chewing all over me. I got nothing. Nothing. So we're back. Where are we? Card has lived up to expectations so far. More or less. It's early. But if Shiraz knocks out Ammo Williams, fucking Eddie Hearn is gonna fucking call it a night and fucking head back to his hotel early. Shiraz landed 28 fucking punches to 1 that round. Or sorry, 29 to 1. What a fucking ass beating. It was a smart move by Frank Warren to make Hamza Shiraz his captain, or at least at this point, it looks like a smart move. We'll see what goes on forward, but this round looks like it's more or the less. How tough is Ammo, and how much of an ass beating can he take? His eyes starting to swell up. That jab is fucking starting to hurt him. It's funny all that talk Ammo is putting out, and now if he gets knocked out, it's really a bad look, man. Really a bad look. He was talking some dirty fucking grimy shit about fucking Hamza Shiraz. He could still knock him out. He showed that he's a little chinny, Hamza, in the second round. But right now, it don't look good. It just looks like a matter of time. See, I think this is what Ford should have been doing a little more. Fucking punishing with his jab a bit more, stepping into it. The birds are waking up in Taiwan at 5:30. Oh, man, he's going to walk him into a fucking big uppercut or a fucking short, quick left, and it's going to be lights out for Ammo Williams. He's going to be fucking put to sleep. Oh, that was the uppercut. So it just shows you if you have a good 1-2, you can go far in boxing just with a good jab and a big right hand to follow it up. Because against the majority of dudes, that's all you need. Ammo's getting destroyed. It looks like, that's what I was saying. AJ looks like he's fucking taking a nap. Shiraz fucking jab is like a fucking right hand. Shake my head. Yeah. He getting smashed by the jab. That's why I said I don't understand why in the first round or two he wasn't even using his jab. Maybe he just knew Ammo was going to be dangerous and he didn't want to give him any opportunities to land any counter punches. But now, fuck, that jab is killing. Killing. Oh, that shook his ears. Round 6. Is my prediction going to come true? Oh, it's round 7. Fuck, my prediction is over. God damn. Ammo knows it's life or death. You better start throwing something, buddy. Fucking he's starting to pick you apart, beating the shit out of you. Get in the inside, fucking rough him up. That counter left on the inside is dangerous from Hamza Shiraz. Oh, short right hand. That did not fucking feel good. Big jab. At this point, it's pretty easy work for Hamza Shiraz. Amo's trying to do his best Nick Ball impersonation, but not nearly as effective. Now he's like a kid that got beat by his dad too much. Whenever he sees a punch coming, he's already flinching. Oh, he should have threw that right hand. He was open. Put him out of his misery. Shiraz does have heavy hands, eh? Yeah, keep throwing that jab. It's easy work. 3 jabs thrown, 3 jabs landed. Oh, short little right. One thing Hamza Shiraz can do is go to the body. He does not go to the body at all. There, that punch. The shovel uppercut to the body. Finally, you threw something. Shiraz fights a little like Tyson Fury. Stop describing me. When is the UFC? The who, what, he? Ammo just fight with energy, no game plan. Exactly. Kevin Cunningham is good with established fighters, not prospects or rookies. Ammo's getting destroyed. Sean is enjoying this. Why am I enjoying it? Because I made the prediction that Hamza Shiraz was going to beat him. I don't pick fighters based on fucking ethnicity or fucking country. I picked them based on, do I think they're going to win? I felt he was going to win. And so far, so good. I also thought that Raymond Ford was going to win, so I picked him as well. That, unfortunately, was a terrible fucking decision by the judges, so I ended up not getting that win. And I also picked fucking what's-his-face to beat the white Scottish guy. So far, out of 3 black fighters, I predicted 2 of them to win and 1 to lose. And so far, I'm wrong on 2 counts. So maybe I should have just picked against the black fighters on every fucking fight. And right now I'd be fucking looking like I'm going 3-0. Sean don't get any brother in his pound for pound. That's bullshit. What are you talking about? I got brothers in my pound for pound. I'm not Champ Side and LDBC and John Boxing, who only make my pound for pound list based on dudes that look like me. The majority of people on the pound for pound list don't look anything like me. Oh, that was a nice little short uppercut by Shiraz on the inside. Ammo took it good, though. Took it well. Oh, there's another one. Ammo's taking it. I figured that uppercut would be fucking lights out. I think this is the kind of fight that could hurt a dude. You're taking clean shots. You don't look like you're absorbing them so well, but you're absorbing them and you keep going. Shiraz is being too nice, allowing Ammo Williams to stay fucking connected. Oh, maybe I'm lying. Maybe he's not being too nice. Fucking Ammo's getting an ass beating. My prediction league might come out perfect. I picked 11th round TKO. The way this fight's going, that looks like it could be the perfect fucking setup. Because I don't know how much more the ref is even going to allow this guy to continue to get his ass beat. His legs look fucking jelly. Jelly, jelly, jelly. Sean, don't. Eddie is a colonial, brother. What? I don't know what you're talking about, AP. Why you guys always fucking need to be dumbasses? What's the score? Queensbury Matchroom, 2-0. I'm surprised. I thought someone would be with sleep experts by now. Yeah, me too. LDBC got pound for pound lists. Look like a suspect identifying. I thought you said round 6. No, now I said round 6, but in my prediction league, I predicted round 11 because, of course, I was predicting based just off of how I thought the fight would unfold. This is not a main event. This is like there's still 3-4 more fights after this. You got Bivol's fight, you got Wilder, and you got Hergovich. So 3 more. Is there another one I'm missing? I think 3 more fights. 2 heavyweights, and then of course Bivol. Oh, there's Ammo throwing some energy out there. That's right. You can't win unless you fucking play. He's still game. Throwing his head in there. That's why I don't understand why Shiraz even lets him come inside. He should just fucking continue to use that jab. Look at fucking Badu Jack is there. He totally lives in the Middle East now, eh? Uppercut. The dude's fucking elbows are out here. Come on, let's fight. Big jab, right hand, uppercut. Boom. And then you let him come inside and hold you. If Shiraz would go to the body a little bit, this fight would be so much fucking easier. The dude would not have nearly as much fucking energy still left to use his head like a battering ram. Oh, that was a big right hand. Hit the body, man. Just fucking once. Just once hit the body. The ref really looking like he wants to stop this fight. And I'm thinking, come on, ref. We got 2 more rounds before you stop it. 2 more. Let my prediction league fucking pick work out well. Well, at least Ammo showed he's tough. If nothing else. I think after this fight, Eddie Hearn's going to cut him. Damn, that right hand was explosive. Facts, Shiraz is strictly headhunting. 2-0 and looking like 3-3. Ammo isn't bad, but he's missing something. Well, he's always been missing something, right? That was the thing. They signed him. He looked good, but he never looked like he fucking was, I don't know if it was dedicated, motivated, or just doing what he had to do to get the best out of him. And now he got his step up fight to put himself into world title contention, and he's been exposed. I'm surprised he took that right hand so well at this point. Round 10. He's game. I think Shiraz says for the first 30 seconds, he's going to come out, throw fucking a lot, and then I'm just going to then take over. Oh. You ain't built for this. You ain't built for this. I think those were what Ammo was saying to Shiraz in the build-up. Oh, he got him. He landed a shot, good body shot, good counter. Eddie's like, kid's desperate. He's trying to do whatever he can. You got to respect that. Mm. I think after this fight, Turki Al Sheikh is going to adopt Hamza Shiraz. The dude fighting a light heavyweight, and Devin gets documentaries on him. Oh, Damon. See, when you're saying shit like that, you just expose yourself as being fucking a liar and a fanboy. In boxing, this is happening. You didn't cry and moan like this when Devin Haney was fighting fucking Lomachenko, did you? Oh. Is this the 11th round? Am I getting my prediction right? Dude, we should just stop the fight. Like, let's be real. Come on, Cunningham. At this point, I know you don't want to stop it. Eddie Hearn's going to fucking lose it. Think about all those dudes that fought Tommy Hearns when he was a welterweight. Were you complaining about Tommy Hearns being a welterweight, a light heavyweight when he fought those guys? Like, this has always been boxing. Dudes try to use their size advantage. If you look at amateur boxing as an example, all the dudes that dominate amateur boxing all fucking are way taller and longer than the majority of people in the division, which means one of the reasons why they dominate is because they're able to establish fucking distance with their jab and just throw fucking right hands, stay out of range, score points to fucking win. So most of the top amateur guys are much longer. Oh, this is it. This is my round. Come on, Shiraz. Come on, Shiraz. Do it. Do it for the team. Oh, you don't look like he's got much left, man. If you just fucking put it on him, I think the ref is going to fucking stop it. There you go. And my prediction came true. Yeah. That's some bonus points for me in the prediction league, which is good. Sean, he made the weight, but come on, you're telling me the dude don't look like he's a whole different division? Great short right hand. No, Damon, what I'm telling you is just because it's a black guy fucking getting beat and not the dude that's weight bullying, don't fucking use that as a fucking excuse. Black dudes do it too. Fucking didn't Devin Haney look like he was in a whole different weight division compared to fucking Lomachenko? Of course he did. And you never moaned and groaned and complained about fucking that. So don't moan and groan and complain about this. This is part of boxing. When you watch fucking Hearns knock out Pepino Cuevas, did you moan and groan that fucking Tommy Hearns was in a whole different weight division against Pepino Cuevas? Of course you didn't. Did you moan and groan when Tommy Hearns fought Roberto Duran at 154 pounds or 160, whatever weight it was? Did you complain that he's a light heavyweight against fucking Roberto Duran? Of course you didn't. I mean, dudes always looking to use fucking size advantages. So fucking stop moaning about it when it doesn't benefit a black fighter. Because there's plenty of times where it does benefit a black fighter. We just mentioned fucking Jared Hurd earlier on in this video. Jared Hurd is another perfect example of a guy that weight bullied the whole 154-pound division. So, you taking L's today. He made that look easy. Yup, Ammo got destroyed. Well, I've never. Sean, you think Ryan will actually face Ortiz now? No chance. Brothers down 0-3. You're right, though. All jokes aside, that's real. Yeah. Like, now that the California State Commission is trying to put in that new law, I ain't opposed to it. And it has nothing to do against Devin Haney. It's just, I agree that it's unfair that dudes fucking blow up so much. Before we had same-day weigh-ins. This wouldn't be a fucking issue if you had same-day weigh-ins. But 90% of dudes fighting in divisions wouldn't fucking be able to fight with same-day weigh-ins. Some guys could. Lomachenko, Pacquiao, Mayweather, Bivol, Canelo. But the majority of dudes, no chance, man. Eddie Hearn's like, you should sign with me, brother. 6-0. 6-0. Queensbury. Fucking Warren sitting there going, that's it. Queensbury up. Matchroom is looking bad today so far. Canelo climbs weight classes. Not even a good example. What do you mean? What I said was that if they had same-day weigh-ins, these fighters wouldn't have to worry. Canelo Alvarez doesn't fucking have to cut much weight to make 168, if any. So what are you trying to say? I mean, it's fine. You hate Canelo like fucking 90% of boxing fans on YouTube. But You're not defeating my point. Fury weight bully. That's something new to me. Fury's not a weight bully. He's a fucking heavyweight. Ah. Well, especially a 6'3" middleweight that has some pop in his shots. What's next? Danny Dubois versus Hergovich. Uh, Based on what's been going on tonight, you can assume Hergovich is going to win.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 45 seconds of round number 11. Our referee in charge, Mark Lyson, stops the contest. Therefore, your winner, by way of technical knockout, winner of the WBC Final Eliminator, and still WBC Silver Middleweight Champion, Hamza Shiraz.
Hamza Shiraz versus Carlos Adames. That's a good fight, man. He does got CTE from that fight. Bivol is next. No, they're gonna have the 5-on-5 cards. Bivol's gonna headline. You're defending him. How are you defending him? My point was, if we had same day weigh-ins, he wouldn't have to worry about it. Oh, but you're just talking to somebody else. Okay, never mind.
How happy are you with that performance? First of all, I like the fact that Almighty Allah for the victory. I like the fact His Excellency Turkey Al-Sheikh. I like the fact Frank Rowan. And listen, the people of Riyadh, you have been absolutely amazing. I love every single one of you. Thank you very much. So back and forth.
He's trying to get paid.
First couple of rounds, you took a few shots in that second round. When do you feel like you were able to get control? Find out if I knew what I was going into.
Janabek.
He's fresh, he's young. So in the back of my mind, I knew it wasn't going to be a wipeout victory. I was hoping it was, but it wasn't. And me and Ricky had a great game plan going into the fight because he's a muscular lad.
Damon. Turkey's got fucking the Bud Crawford fight in California. That whole card.
Scored that first knockdown with something of a sweeping right hook. Was that the shotgun you were looking for? I was throwing the uppercut, but if you hit a corner, I did. Ricky was saying right hook, right hook, right hook. Frank was saying as well, and then Bob flipped it over and he was gone. When he came out for that last round, did you tell already that he was hurt? Yeah, because I knew the pace I set for this fight. I'm not normally someone who sets a high pace.
I think Hergovich, Daniel Dubois is next.
Do you think you proved tonight that you're a world level fighter? If I'm not ready now, I don't think I'll ever be. Only by the will of Allah, I'll win that. Inshallah.
Inshallah. Inshallah.
Your captain came through for it. I feel like I'm talking to you a lot after some of these fights. How'd you feel about that performance? Long may it continue. That was an excellent performance. That's why we picked him as the captain. We knew he was a tough guy. Full credit to him. He comes to fight. And it was a real good professional job that he did. He went behind his jab. First couple of rounds, we had to settle down. But once he got his jab going, he started breaking.
That's what I said.
And as you see, at the end, he started showing the power. It's tremendous puncher. And he sits in his arms. It's very difficult to hit. He's so rangy. And he delivered. He done what a captain.
Really, Bivol is next, eh?
In spite of, so the worst case scenario could be a draw if we lose the next two and one of their guys gets knocked out. You feel like this man's ready for a world title shot? That's what this fight was for. Final eliminator. That's what it's going to be. We want it. He wants it. And he has the potential, and I do believe he'll go all the way and win the world title. Congratulations on that one, Frank. Eddie, I just like to add, I'd say a massive thank you to Amo and his team in the build-up. He's been definitely unique, which has brought some life to this fight. So a massive round of applause to Amo. Appreciate that, Hamza. Great performance, great effort by Amo Williams. Eddie, so I was talking to you under better circumstances after some of these fights, but Amo gave it all he had, just got overwhelmed by a bigger, stronger guy.
Yeah, I'm so proud of him. He's got so much more to give to the sport. You know, he's still learning in terms of his preparation. What he showed tonight was unbelievable heart, and you can't buy that. You know, he hurt Hamza early in the fight. He'll be back with behind him 100%. Incredible fights, but we're 6-0 down. If Hergovich and Marvel win by stoppage, we draw the tournament. all down for the last two fights. Well done both men. Another tremendous fight.
You've got a camera on you all throughout this. Like, what are you feeling in these moments?
You know what happens. The drama's coming.
Who said Janabek fucking gets schooled by ammo?
6 apiece.
All right, looking forward to that. Guys, throw it back to you.
Oh my god. I'm taking a piss. I'll be back in a second. Talks amongst yourselves. Hey, together sheep, taking the stage. What's the Turk talking about?
So, and they will split the dice. And you see who is nearly the champion, AJ. And he's waiting for the result, you know.
I know.
You sick, AJ?
Pick the perfect opponent for Anthony Joshua to fight next. Who would you pick?
No doubt. Wilder and Wembley, Anthony Joshua, it will be crazy.
That's what I said. That's exactly what they want. The question is Wilder going to beat Zhang?
Yeah, this is the fans what they want, and this is what I want. But you never know. It is AJ Cole, you understand me? It is the situation of AJ and who is, we don't know. It's not our decide, but you know we prefer Wilder, yeah.
We prefer Wilder.
This is the event of Riyadh season. It's been an incredible Riyadh season as well. What event have you enjoyed the most?
All of it is like my children, you understand me? But Ring of Fire was special.
It was incredible. It was and you've announced the rematch as well for Tyson Fury and Alexander Usyk.
Apparently he announced the rematch and the fucking teams didn't even know yet.
We have amazing card now prepared for the opening ceremony 12th of October. We have it 21 of December, and we are looking for the big fight, Crawford Canelo. Now we're preparing for this.
Man, if Bivol Beterbiev was fighting for Undisputed tonight, what a fucking card. Oh my god.
Potentially next year if Crawford gets past Matchroom.
What they want, we will deliver.
You gotta like it, eh? When you got all the money in the world, you could say that.
Congratulations with everything you've done in Riyadh season. Honestly, this has been incredible. I've been here so many times in Saudi Arabia. I've enjoyed it. And we still have 3 more fights to come tonight as well. Dimitri Bivol next.
Yeah, Dimitri Bivol, you know, it is a replacement. Zinad is a replacement of Artur. Artur now said to us he's ready to October. This is the big fight. We don't know what Zinad today doing. His brother from Libya. We support him.
Brother from Libya.
Big fighters, and we hope he have a good performance today. We have a dangerous man against him, Bivol, you know, one of the best in the world, pound to pound. And let's see. It is a great night, and I think all the people enjoy it. Even it is today is the Champion League. Madrid playing Wembley now, and just went to 2-0. Okay, but you know the situation. We must do it now before.
Who's winning? Madrid?
In our religion, and this is the only time. The last Saturday we can do it. For that, we have a tough time.
We have a tough time, but it's still a fantastic night. His Excellency, thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
Woo!
His Excellency, Turkey Al
2-0 Real Madrid. That ain't a surprise. The surprise is how did fucking Dortmund get to the fucking final? Zinad. I'm a hardcore boxing fan. I don't know who that guy is. From Libya, I don't know if that makes me more confident or less confident. He's a tomato can. Wilder is not famous in the US or Canada. Sean, do you watch football? Yes, I do. I'm a Liverpool fan. You can check out my channel, Sean on Liverpool. I've never seen Bivol's opponent. He's undefeated. He is not a good opponent, but he's a replacement opponent, right? So it's fair that Bivol continues to get an opportunity. Modric is the greatest midfielder of all time now. Oh, come on. Messi, come on. Ade went from blogging in the kitchen now on primetime. I know, eh? I'm happy for Ade. I remember when him and his friend used to fucking do YouTube videos in the hallway of their building. 6 Champions League trophies, winning a Champions League at 38. Yeah, he's on a great team, right? With a lot of money behind them and an owner and front office that give him what he needs. Bud beat a drunk Spence. Jose, what are you talking about? So you're a Spence fanboy? Bivol is an enigma. That great's 28. Wow. You never walk alone. Never walk alone. Messi is a winger. Messi was always a midfielder. I don't know what he is now, but he was always a midfielder. Oh. Bivol. Bivol's English is good, man. He's definitely becoming more marketable. Look at fucking Ade. Ade, do you even know who that guy in your t-shirt is? It's funny, an English black guy, with fucking Malcolm X on his t-shirt. Malcolm X. What the fuck are you talking about, Sean? What? Spence is a known drunk who uses coke. It's a known fact in Texas. That has nothing to do with Bud Crawford. That has everything to do with Errol Spence. If you want to say these kind of comments, you should go to fucking Errol Spence channels and tell them that. Canelo. What's Canelo saying?
In Arabia Saudita. All the best for you, my friend. You're the best. Come on.
Who's the best? Who's the best? Upcoming fights? Again, none of these fights are interesting. I don't know anybody. Fulgham and Ellis, okay. Turan and Perez. Perez looks familiar. The other guys, McGowan and Barao, I don't know who they are. Hopefully those aren't the headline fights. I'm being eaten by mosquitoes like fucking crazy. Ade's wearing a Malcolm X shirt would be like Zhilei Zhang wearing a Hitler shirt. Or Zhilei Zhang wearing a fucking, what's his face? Who's the South American? Hugo Chavez, right? Wearing a Hugo Chavez shirt. The stadium is empty in Saudi. It is empty. No school today. School? It's fucking Sunday morning. Sunday morning at 6 o'clock. Hey, I like Malcolm X's book. It was good. Oh, sorry, Che Guevara. That's who I meant, yes. It just becomes fashionable to wear those shirts, right? Che Guevara, Malcolm X. You got to do the opposites, Stalin, Hitler. Who's the guy from fucking Cambodia? Fuck, I know his name, but I can't remember it. They're going to come out with the those. Because really, when you think of Che Guevara, was he a hero? To some, yes. To others, no. Like Castro on your shirt.
Teams in boxing for the first time.
Yeah, I love the
You are. Australia versus England. That would be a huge one, eh? Australia versus England. You could have him fight fucking Rapacor. Rapinacor. Sorry, I don't know his name. Pol Pot. That's who, yeah. Pol Pot. I got the Pol Pot t-shirt, the Hitler one, the Stalin. I got the whole fucking set. I don't know if that makes sense at all. Go fight Zerdo and go fight the winner of the two English guys. Would they? Che is so serious, right? I'll pay for your ticket, coach class. I don't have any money. He didn't even crack a smile. There it is. Rappaport. Cambosis, Hughes. Who else? There's a few other Australians. Tim Zhu versus who? Maybe you can throw Tim Zhu versus who's a 154-pound English fighter. Maybe bring up a middle welterweight. This kid's 30, 16 KOs and 22 wins. If you look at his resume, there's not going to be anybody that you even recognize or heard of. Guaranteed. Malik Zinad. Who's he fought? Libya. Tripoli. Jerome Pampalone. Michael Diallo. Esquivera Mederno, Argentinian fighter. I think he's the only guy I know, 27-8. The last two guys were both undefeated. And then a bunch of fucking people I've never heard of. Let's check out Jerome Pampalone. What kind of fighter is he? Oh, maybe I've seen him fight before. English, but fighting out of New Zealand. That can't be a good career move. Yeah, never fought fucking anybody. And Mikel Diallo. French. Never fought anybody either. So I do expect Bivol to beat his ass. I hope Bivol fucking knocks his ass out quick. I grew up seeing Jerome box. Who's Jerome? Wow, they moved Bivol from the main event to the undercard. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Eubank versus Zhu, Battle of the Suns. Malcolm X and Che Guevara wasn't evil, though. Che Guevara, you might want to do history. I mean, he's part of the Cuban fucking situation when Castro took over Cuba. Yes, Malcolm X obviously is different, but I'm just saying these guys are popular figures that everybody wears their t-shirts. He isn't world level, but he's a good man. Oh, Pampalone. He is from New Zealand. Okay. Bivol needs to be careful. I need to see him as a better BF for Undisputed. I don't know this fight was pay-per-view. It is. I paid pay-per-view. I mean, especially when fucking Bivol Better BF was on it at that point. Well, when Better BF Bivol was on it, it was well worth it. And then you think of the two heavyweight matchups, right? both top level heavyweights in big fucking 50-50 matchups. And then you just had a world title fight between Ball and Ford. Could have been a unification fight. And then you just had Shiraz lay claim to one of the best middleweights in the world, destroying Ammo Williams. And then after that, the worst fight you had on the card was a really good fight. So I think if you're paying for something, this is not the worst thing you'd pay for. But as far as this kid, I don't know who he is. Let's wait till the fight. Give me a minute to rest. It's an early morning here in Taiwan. 6 fucking o'clock. I did not even know they fucking boxed in Libya. And Dmitry Bivol. See, this is the kind of opponent Bivol should look good against. Should destroy. But the problem with Bivol is he's so good at what he does. He consistently just does what he does. Never steps on the gas. Never fucking tries to do anything outside of that. So you could see him knock this guy out or potentially go on to fucking win a 12-round unanimous decision, which is probably the last thing anybody wants at this point. We just want to see him get in and get out and then get the 2 heavyweight matchups on. Hergovich fucking Dubois, great fight. $89.99 is worth it. I didn't have to pay $90 for it. I don't think you have to pay $90, right? It's on DAZN. Isn't it usually cheaper because you have to pay for a subscription? What did I pay? $24? Or let's say $24.99. Bivol by decision. He doesn't stop. Is what it is. That's true. But in a fight like this, you need to get that stoppage, man. People are going to expect it. Replacement opponent against some dude who's never fought anyone. In some places in the US, they wouldn't even allow Bivol to fight this guy, probably. Would this guy beat fucking the 2 English and Scottish light heavyweights that fought earlier on this card? No, I don't think so. I think both of them beat this kid. But I'm saying that, and I've never watched him fight before, but looking at his resume, I ain't impressed. I ain't impressed. Look at Bivol wearing a tuxedo. I feel like AJ. Where's my hat? Howard Foster's in the house. With so few people in the arena, they should just allow all those people to move up closer. Oh, they say he's from Malta. You look more Maltese. Is this going to be Eddie Hearn's only win of the night? Can you imagine? 0 for 5 on the 5 for 5 card, but then Bivol wins. Okay. I'm back. Itchy and ready. Sorry, I can't see anymore. Janabek Shiraz, I don't know who wins, but it's a great fight. I have Bivol somewhere between 5 or 10. I also think Shiraz would beat Munguia. Let's go Bivol. Well, it should be easy work. Easy work. Dmitry Bivol getting out defending his WBA title. And there's my sexy secretary there doing her hair, looking at her PDA. She's hot. Ooh, she's hot. Let me comb my hair. I cannot imagine Bivol going up to cruiserweight to fight Jay Opataya. He's just not that big of a light heavyweight. Like if we're talking about better Biev, I'd be like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. But this guy, I don't know if he fucking can make 190 pounds and not look fat. So far, Zinad started pretty well, using his length, landing his jab, landed a couple shots. Bivol obviously is still trying to figure him out, find his range. Understandably so. We've seen him struggle with some unorthodox. Oh, that was a big right hand from Zinedine Zidane. Maybe this is his night. Real Madrid is winning. He's living fucking in Zidane's fucking footsteps. Could you imagine if this guy beat Bivol to win his title? Oh my God. Fucking what an upset that would be. Oh my God. The world would end. Oh, there we go. You can see Bivol, man. He's trying to be a lot more aggressive in this fight just because he's standing inside. Him getting a first round knockdown? Fuck. It must be the end of the world. China must be invading Taiwan. So, would you say that's a 10-8 round or a 10-9 round? Bivol ain't weight bully to just move up. Who got knocked down? Bivol knocked down Zinad. Can't put heavyweights. They've been there since 2020. 4 years of heavyweights. That's not what pound for pound means, bro. Well, Usyk you can't put there, Damon Webster, because he is a cruiserweight who moved up. The whole point of being pound for pound is moving through weight classes and fighting guys bigger than you, which is ultimately what he's done. You could not put Fury on the pound for pound list, but you could put Usyk, just like you could put Holyfield or Roy Jones. Imagine saying you can't put Roy Jones on a pound for pound list. He's a heavyweight. It's like, what? What are you talking about? Of course you can. We didn't put AJ on the list or Wilder. Yeah, Damon, because they're fucking career fucking heavyweights. They didn't move through multiple weight divisions. Usyk did. Usyk was an undisputed cruiserweight who moved up to challenge himself in a second weight division. Why are you snoring, Lily? Round 2. Let's see if Bivol can continue to fucking step on the gas and get this kid out of here. Obviously, this guy doesn't have that good of a chin if Bivol dropped him. Usyk is the definition of pound for pound. Laugh out Damon is one slow. Well, we don't need to be negative. He's just doing what a lot of people in America do. They don't want to give Usyk pound for pound number one status, so they look for reasons to take away from him, just like they did with Canelo. Oh, he was caught using PEDs. Oh, Inui never fights out of fucking Japan. Oh, Usyk, he's not he's a heavyweight, so it's invalid. So that for Bud Crawford has to be pound for pound number one. And if you say he's not, you're a racist and a liar. It's like, oh my God, really? That's the way we're going to describe our pound for pound lists? I'm not giving people credit. Usyk deserves to be on a pound for pound list. He just fought a guy who was well over 40 pounds fucking bigger than him. Zinad is doing well with his reach, his jab. Bivol is struggling to get past it and get in the inside. Bivol's trying to rough him up, which is good. We were talking about Raymond Ford earlier today on how he adjusted and changed his style in the Odamet Komatov fight to be more like Sugar Ray Leonard against Hearns. Well, in a fight like this, oh, nice right hand from Zinad. You're fighting a longer guy who's got the reach advantage, can use the jab and land a straight right hand, so you got to do something different, which means don't keep eating that right hand. Well, yeah, of course the LDBC had fucking Wilder pound for pound. But they won't put Usyk pound for pound. It's funny, Bivol probably is winning both rounds, but it's been competitive. Does Prime Ward beat Prime Bivol? That'd be an interesting fight because we saw Ward struggle with Kovalev and his jab and his boxing ability and ability to control range. Kovalev obviously has more threat with his right hand and power after we saw him drop Ward, but he didn't have the foot movement, right? He was much more of a stationary boxer, whereas Bivol has much better footwork, which I think would give Ward lots of trouble. When we think about Ward and what kind of boxer he fought that could actually use foot movement to control range, who? Think about it, people. Tell me who Ward fought that had decent footwork behind a good jab and was able to control range with their feet. I mean, not Froch, that's fucking for sure. Kovalev, no. He didn't have great footwork. He had a great jab, had a great right hand, controlled distance with that, but wasn't able to use his feet. Who else? Chad Dawson? No. He is getting hit a little more, I think, because he's trying to be more aggressive. Because this guy obviously does have a bit of a reach advantage. So you can't really just outbox him from the outside. You need to sort of step on it and be a little more aggressive, which is good. He should be. In 2 rounds, he already bloodied his nose and dropped him. That's a good body shot. Land a few more of those, people. So I don't know who Ward fought that you could compare to Bivol. Who did Bivol fight that you can compare to Ward? Well, that's true too. That's the thing about Bivol. He's just not a big light heavyweight. People got to start throwing a short left hook to the body and the head once he gets on the inside. Fucking mosquitoes. Bivol up 3-0. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Bivol also struggled a bit with Lyndon Arthur as well, right? A long guy. Made it difficult for Bivol to get into range. Caroline Dubois, she's the good fighter in the family. The sister. A little more heart than her brother. No, he's going to win easy. Dawson was chinny and weight trained. That's true. I saw Benavidez fanboys saying Benavidez stops Prime Roy. Oh my God. It's a little guy's list, and it's what little guy. What do you want? Heavyweight, stop it. Label the man, dude. Oh my God. It's not a little man's list. It's a non-heavyweights list. That's what the pound for pound list is. Non-heavyweight. And your whole narrative is so then Roy Jones wasn't pound for pound. Is Dubois Frank Warren's AJ? Kind of, right? There's some similarities there. I don't think he's as good or as fluid. Obviously, he's not a gold medal winning Olympian. But there's definitely some comparisons there. Who's the guy sitting in Frank Warren's chair? Or I guess that's not his chair behind him. That's a good punch, that one. Lead right hand. There you go. Just lead right hand. He's open for it. That Bivol better be a fight, man. That shit would be fucking dynamite. I think I still have to favor better BF. Why? Usyk move back down. I got a spam bot in here. Oh, I didn't see that. Dubois, AJ, and Big Baby all were career fucking heavyweights. They never fought at light heavyweight. They never fought at fucking cruiserweight, Damon. It's a clear difference. If you don't understand the clear difference, I don't know what to say to you. Well, I think Iglesias looks good, but at this point it's too early, right, to give him too much props. He hasn't faced any good opponents. Has he even fought a 10-rounder yet? No, Damon. The point is, Usyk was a cruiserweight who moved to heavyweight. He's fought in multiple weight divisions. It's the same as fucking Spinks, who fought at light heavyweight and then moved to heavyweight. The same as Roy Jones, who fought at light heavyweight and then moved to heavyweight. If I told you Roy Jones shouldn't be ranked fucking pound for pound after becoming the heavyweight champion, you would have called me a fucking idiot. Exactly. Well, you knew Zinad was going to be tricky because he was long, right? I thought his power obviously is overrated because he hasn't fought anyone. So how legitimate is his power? But his length. And this is a career opportunity for him. If he won now against Bivol to become a champion in Saudi Arabia, fuck, man. He would be fucking the second son. What are the guys drinking? Coffee? I need a coffee. You sure what are women? In the crowd? I think so. I know that one woman behind Eddie Hearn. She's definitely a woman. My kind of woman. Go to the body a little more, Bivol. There you go. Get his hands down. Ah, who says Thai women are also beautiful? It's like everybody is beautiful and not beautiful. You got him in the corner. Now fucking make some hooks in there with your jab. Bend. Dig in a fucking hook. Hook to the body. I'll be back. Let's get a coffee. Oh. I'm back. Coffee in tow. This dude giving Bivol better work than Canelo. Bivol is looking a little sloppy. Yeah, he's looking sloppy, right? Because he's trying to get into range. This guy's long jab and long right hand, effective. But that's like I said earlier when we talked about Hamza Shiraz. If you have a good jab and a good right hand, you can fucking do great things in boxing, because the majority of guys you're fighting are not going to be able to beat you if you are able to do that effectively. Obviously, once you step up, you got to be able to throw hooks off of it. Got to work the body off of it. Got to be able to work angles. But initially, a great long jab with a great long right hand, especially with some fucking power, you're minted, man. Hey, Sean, how do you protect yourself against ladyboys? There's no fucking ladyboys in Taiwan. That girl, if she was a ladyboy, I'd still say no problem. She's hot. You don't need to protect yourself from ladyboys. You know ladyboys as opposed to ladies because they're going to be way more aggressive than normal girls. Even bar girls. And bar girls, obviously, in Thailand are aggressive. But, like, they're still girls. They're still a little more subtle in their approach. I picked up a few bar girls in Thailand. And they pick you up generally because they're picking up the guys they want to go home with. And they're still girls. They're still subtle in their approaches. They're still feminine. Ladyboys, on the other hand, are a lot more direct, a lot more like men. And then once you get in there talking to them, sometimes it becomes very obvious that they are men. Most of the guys that get hooked into ladyboys when they go to Thailand, it's English dudes that fucking are too drunk on the piss and then fucking see a hot looking girl and ended up taking her home and don't find out until it's too late. Even though the people at the hotel, they totally know when they get her ID. My friend, oh, there you go, putting those punches together. Nice. He's opening up. Oh, this fight's done. Bivol making a statement. There you go, buddy. Go, go, go. Yes, nice. Look at Bivol. Yes, that's it. Nice. That's what we wanted to see, baby. Fucking make a statement. There you go. Two guys I know went to Thailand to play golf and meet a friend. They were hammered. The friend, of course, lives in Thailand, had a Thai girlfriend. He had to work, so he's like jetted after it was 2:00 or something. So then now they want to pick up a chick. First problem, why two dudes picking up one chick? It's Thailand. You both can afford to get your own fucking girl in Thailand. It ain't that fucking expensive. But they pick up this one chick, bring her back to the room, paper, scissors, stone to see who's going to get a blowjob first. The other dude's watching and fucking wanking and waiting his turn, and he notices fucking some balls dangling out of her skirt. And at that point, he becomes really fucking upset because he's obviously an idiot who's a cheap motherfucker, but also makes bad life decisions because you're so stupid in Thailand, you don't know you're picking up a ladyboy. And it's just a blowjob. And your friend is getting it. So why not shut the fuck up? Let him do it. And then afterwards go, here's your money, sweetheart. Thanks a lot. Sorry, I don't date ladyboys, but my friend appreciates your visit, right? That would have been fucking hilarious. But of course, he's a cheap cunt that didn't want to pay. And now that he didn't want to play, and it was just like, fuck, dude, man. You give foreigners a bad fucking rap. You're in Thailand and you fell into the thing that everybody falls into that gets too drunk and is new to the country. And now it's her fault that you're a fucking idiot. We need Bivol better Biev. We do. Kind of early stoppage. Sean's in the land of ladyboys. Keep that in mind. I'm not in the land of fucking ladyboys. I'm in Taiwan. Taiwan is the little country underneath of China that's close to being invaded. Thailand is the big country that comes out of Asia down into Malaysia and Indonesia. Or the Philippines actually has tons of ladyboys as well. I don't live in either one of those countries. No, man, this should have stopped it. This dude was fucking death on two legs at that point. The ref stopped it. Like, he fucking had his arms down. Fucking, look, come on. There was nothing there. Nothing left. But also, English ref, you know he's going to stop it early. Look at those eyes right there. I don't know if we've ever seen Bivol show this much emotion before. Hey, man, many people think fucking Taiwan and Thailand is the same thing. When there was that big tsunami that killed all the people in Thailand, every fucking person I knew in Canada was sending me messages asking if I was okay. And I'm like, people, I live in Taiwan, not Thailand. What round did that fight end? What round was that? I can't remember. Somebody tell me. What round? I had Bivol by 9th round. I think that was too early for me to get my prediction correct, right? I don't think that was 9th round. Was it 9th round? What round was it? Well, tie. 6. Shit, too early. Bivol's kid's a good-looking kid. Dad's a world champion. Life is good. Traveling to Saudi Arabia. Fucking the IBF fucking president. That dude. Who the fuck is he? Yeah. Had Bivol by 9th round. So 6 rounds, at least I got the KO correct. So far I'm 2 for 4 tonight. And 1 right on the dot.
Congratulations. You stay undefeated and you get your first knockout win in 6 years. 9 fights. You've been waiting
6 years.
that next knockout. How'd you feel about that performance? First of all, thank you everyone who came to watch this fight. Thank you guys for supporting. Thank you Riyadh. Thank you Riyadh Season, Turk Al Sheikh and all government of Saudi Arabia. Thank you so much for loving boxing. Of course, I'm happy that I won, and I won this fight great. I think my coach are happy, my team are happy. It means me is happy also. You were preparing for a certain type of fighter in Artur Beterbiev. You take on a guy like Zinad. Was it tough to make adjustments to a different type of fighter? Well, professional boxers, we have to change our tactic any moment, any second, even in the ring. And I have enough time to change my preparation for another fighter, different fighter than Beterbiev. I was wondering right before the knockout happened where your power had gone, because you came into the States, you won 11 of your first 13 fights by knockouts, 9 straight, going to a decision. Was this proof that power is still there? You know, I believe that my power was every time with me, and I didn't have doubt. Of course, power with me. I will stand by there, Dimitri, because I believe, Your Excellency, you'd like to say something about the Dimitri Bivol Artur Beterbiev fight.
First of all, I am proud of Zinad,
My Libyan brother.
and his father. And I invite you to come to fight in the kingdom in October or December. You deserve it. You stay until the 6th round against one of the best fighters in the world. You know the kind of Bivol, Arthur, Crawford, Benoit, they are not human, you know? They are machine. For that, you deserve this fight.
No.
And
Next event would be Hergovich versus Dubois.
Bivol in our kingdom for the second time. And we announce now, come here, because this is important for your father. He's similar to his grandmother, huh? We announce now the undisputed fight, the big fight, Bivol Arthur, in the 12th of October in the opening ceremony of Riyadh season, inshallah.
Inshallah.
Thank you so much. You are one of the best fighters ever, and you deserve this. And you know, we offer for you 4 or 5 fights, big fights. We want to see you against Benavides. We want to see you against Obitaya, against the tough people. And now,
And we will pay you.
October, there is 5 belts in the ring, and we hope you enjoy it in Saudi Arabia. Thank you.
Thank you. Hey.
Dimitri, quick reaction. October, undisputed title on the line. I've been waiting a long time to make that fight happen. How are you feeling about hopefully it finally being here?
I feel great. I feel I need to be focused. I have to be.
I agree.
For October 12th. This is what I wanted. I think everybody wants to see it. Congratulations, Dimitri. Guys, back to you.
Damon, what's that? A shit show? What are you saying?
A couple more announcements that October 12th, we're all going to see Hergovich fight.
Well, it's good that we got the date, October. Better be a Bivol. And you gotta like the fact that they throw dudes bones when they come and step up and get fights. Well, Turki Al-Sheikh is making fights, man. And that's the thing. When he says he wants to do it, you cannot fucking dismiss him. Because when you got money, you can make fucking things happen. Hergovich, Dubois, then Zhang Wilder. Yep, better BF is Muslim. Yes, he's Muslim. So this fight could be fucking great. Hergovich and Dubois, both very good fighters. Both fucking a lot of power. Both good skilled fighters. But the problem with Dubois is he's quit on numerous occasions. And because he's done that, you got to question his heart when the tough gets going, right? Hergovich, on the other hand, we've seen him against Zhang get dropped, get hit by a lot of big fucking shots, absorb those fuckers, and ended up continuing to go on and ended up getting the win, even though it was a competitive, close fight. Dubois, every big opponent he's been in with, he's crumbled and quit. White Russian Muslim is rare, right? No. All those fucking countries are Muslim. Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, they were all part of Russia before. I mean, all those dudes are fucking Russian, are all Muslim. You think about all those UFC dudes, like what's his face, who dominated, retired, all the people that work for him, all fucking from that same region. They're all Muslim. He seems to be a good guy, but who knows? When you got as much money as these people, and literally you can buy whatever you want. Khabib, yes, thank you. What does that tell you about you as an individual? How you would exploit people, how you fucking do things that maybe you and me would not really think was too cool, right? Because you just think what you want, you should have, you can do it. So then why not fucking do it, right? So I won't say he's a nice guy, but I'm happy to exploit him and Saudi Arabia's money to give boxing a better platform and to entertain me, a boxing fan. Sean, can you give me the scouting report on Hergovich? Olympic boxer, obviously skilled fighter, big, strong, uh, can be a little too inactive, not throw enough punches. Uh, Seems to fight at one speed, hasn't went through the gears the way he probably should have to really highlight himself as an elite fighter, but got good power. Fucking has shown that he's got a great beard, right? The question is now, what's he going to do when he steps up and faces top level competition? Is that going to bring out more from him, or is it just going to show that he's limited, right? Dubois got faster hands. They both got power. We saw Dubois get beat by Joe Joyce. Hergovich is a better all-around boxer fighter than Joe Joyce. Not as fucking easy to hit. Not so slow. Not so fucking robotic. So you would think that Hergovich would be too much for him. What's up with you and Race AP28? Dubois is becoming more entertaining through time when his competition rises. Mash the like button for Sean, y'all. Yeah, mash it, smash it, crash it. Hergovich is a mystery. He's revered for nothing. It's not that he's revered for nothing. He's earned his opportunity, and everybody's literally fucking swerved him, right? Literally. So at this point, you think, well, the dude deserves an opportunity. So it's good he's getting this big fight in Saudi Arabia. This is the biggest fight of his career up until now. So, now's the time to prove what you are, man or mouse. Dwyer says Hergovich is the heir apparent. Well, Hergovich was not a gold medal Olympian. So while he is an Olympian, he's got a great pedigree. He was not the best. Obviously, we saw Tony Yoka. I mean, tall, long, fast, did better in the amateurs, but obviously he's been exposed in the pros because he's lost back-to-back fights. Was it 3 fights in a row? The thing about Hergovich that may make him special is his toughness. If you can take it as well as you can give it, you're going to do well in the heavyweight game, right? You're going to do well, man. You think about guys like Ray Mercer. Ray Mercer was a fucking really good fighter, but limited, one-dimensional. But he had a really solid career as a small heavyweight because he was tough as fucking nails. You could literally take a baseball bat to that dude, and you'd be fucking hard-pressed to fucking drop him with a baseball bat, right? If Hergovich is like that, which against Zhang, he kind of showed it. You could see him beating a lot of guys, right? Just because if you can take it and they can't, eventually you're going to be the winner, right? That's just the way it is. Philip is not racist. I prefer snow bunnies. Snow bunnies? Snow bunnies? That whole term just means girls that like to ski, so they could be any color.
Really good fight, but he's 6-0 down there. Now I'm really pleased to get 2 points in the bag with Dimitri Bivol. Frank kindly gave me that one from so far behind, but listen, there's only one thing we can do. 2 stoppage victories in these points, in these last 2 fights.
It'd be fitting if it ended 6-6, right? It'd be fitting. Then you'd have the big London 5-on-5 card with AJ and Wilder headlining. He should have won it. You'd still be down though. 5-1.
Somehow, some way. So far, so good for you, though, Frank. You started with Lee Hutchinson, and you said he was going to cause a problem to Craig, and he did. Nick Ball looked fantastic at Hamza. I mean, Hamza looks like a special talent.
It is, that's what we can say. The first thing you said, you came out here and you said that 4 points.
Oh.
It's not this kind of
With that background music, maybe I shouldn't be playing it. Talking is okay, but I don't know about the music. This fight should be very entertaining. I like the big butts, no bunnies, BBWs, so I get it. I don't even know what you guys are talking about. Why is race even coming into this conversation? We're talking about boxing. And our next fight is Hergovich versus Dubois. Great matchup between two highly rated heavyweights. Where's that ranking? Here we go. So this is BoxRec ranking, so don't take these as the gospel. But Usyk, AJ, Cabial, big jump for him. Parker probably should be ahead of him. Fury, Parker, Dubois, coming off of losses. Jared Anderson, and for Hergovich, number 8, who's never lost. So I don't understand how Dubois would be ranked higher, but it is what it is. 20-2, stops both of his losses. 78-inch reach, 6'5", 19 KOs and 20 wins. Obviously coming off of the win against Miller, but I don't know how fucking impressive you'd be with that. And then, of course, we got Hergovich, 17-0, 14 KOs, never lost, never been stopped. 6'6", obviously with a similar reach. Biggest wins on his resume. Zhang, but was obviously a very competitive fight. And then a bunch of mid-tier type of dudes. Not bad fighters, but obviously none of the big boys have wanted to fight him. He's been a guy that's been ranked by the IBF for fucking a million years. Well, yeah, some people just love that topic. Oh, must be playing the fucking Saudi. They need to change that. With all the money they have, they could change their fucking anthem, make it a little more interesting. The one thing you can say, America's anthem, good. Canada's anthem, great. England's anthem, boring as fuck. Russia's anthem, it's Russia. So you hear it and it totally makes sense to you. I don't know what Taiwan's anthem is. I don't know if I've ever heard it. Some countries just have good anthems. Other countries' anthems are just disappointing. Japan's anthem, fucking excellent. When they say the country of the rising sun and then you listen to their anthem, that shit fucking, it meshes, man. The German anthem, I don't know if it's good or not. I wonder if it makes me think World War II. He better be. This is a big opportunity for him. All I know is he quit against Usyk. What are you talking about? I have fucking brothers on my pound for pound list. Bud Crawford is right up there in the top 3. Tank Davis is up there. Outside of them, at this point in time, right now, they might be the only 2. Shakur is right there as well, on the cusp, but obviously you got quite a few other fighters on the cusp as well. But when I do my pound for pound, it's all based on what people have actually done in the ring. Usyk, Crawford, Anui, Canelo, Beterbiev, Bivol, Tank Davis, Lomachenko. I don't mind having Shakur on the list. And then obviously, what's his face? Junto Nakatani. But you could also have the winner of Bam Rodriguez Estrada is definitely going to be on that list. Probably above Shakur, who's fighting a guy coming off of a loss next. My list is excellent. Like, I could totally justify everyone on my list based on fucking the accolades, the accomplishments that they've won. I ain't picking dudes based on looking like me because Usyk, Beterbiev, Lomachenko, those three look like me. But the other seven don't. And they don't really look like me. I'm much handsomer than they are. How Tank top three? I don't have Tank. Oh, he got top Tank. I don't have Tank top three. I had him fucking number 6. Don't think Taiwan has one as its technically not a country. That's true. Oh, yeah, okay. As far as an anthem. Yeah. That may be true. Even though within the country they must have one. Tank is pound for pound only by eye test. Yeah, he's on the pound for pound test based on eye test. His resume is not terrible. He's got a lot of quality fighters on it. The problem is he hasn't done what other fighters have done: unify titles, win different weight divisions, fight the best competition available. Everybody else on the list has. Even Shakur below him, Junto Nakatani, not yet, but he's won multiple divisions, right? 3 weight division champion, like Shakur. And Bam, if he beats fucking Estrada, he deserves to be on that list fucking for sure. I'm gonna have to drop the kids off in the pool. Hopefully this fight doesn't last too long. Tank gets on my list on his 7th fight deal, and that's real. He gets on your list based on the 7-fight deal. What does that have to do with being on a pound for pound list? That just means the PBC is gonna fucking cherry pick and protect him for 7 more fights. Let me take this quick break to drop the kids off at the pool. The coffee kicked in too quick. And I'm back just in time. Oh, and feel pounds lighter. Let's go Hergovich. If Tank beats Boots Ennis, it would put him in the top 3 probably. Fucking Christ, man. If Tank Davis jumped up from 135 to 147 and beat Boots Ennis, it would fucking definitely put him top 3. If he beat Shakur Stevenson, it'd probably put him it would easily put him in the top 5. So let's get ready. Here we go. Hergovich, Dubois. Should be a good one. Who can establish the jab first? That'll probably be a very important aspect to this fight. Obviously, both big guys with long jabs, powerful jabs, and big right hands. Nobody wants to get caught too quick before they get accustomed to the power in the fight. Oh, big right hand. Missed by fucking inches. I wonder how much Hergovich watched the Joe Joyce fight. Because, I mean, he was able to establish his jab and just land that right hand all day. Nice jab from Dubois. Nice right hand from Hergovich. Oh, big right hand from Hergovich. That's it. Just establish that jab and that right hand, man. And I think it's an easy night's work for Hergovich. Hergovich looks a lot leaner in this fight than he looked beforehand. Is it just me? I know his hair is also longer as well, but he also looks pretty lean. Lean, mean, killing machine. Oh, another big right hand. Come on, ref. Oh, a little bit of a right hand from Dubois. Hergovich looks like Hamza Shiraz out there. And fucking Dubois looks like fucking Ammo Williams. Now, if Hergovich can establish his jab, it's going to be easy work. Got to give it to Dubois. He's taking the punches well so far. He looks like he's not bothered too much. Nice jab to end the round. But that's definitely a Hergovich round. That was a pretty big round for him. Is Dubois a southpaw? Easy round for Hergovich. Yep. Dubois dropping his hands too much. Well, yeah, because any punch could change everything, right? Until Tank Davis signs the fights, who gives a shit? Really, dude, all 30 years old, and his best win is against fucking Petraza. Yeah, and that's what people have been saying forever. I mean, now his win against Ryan Garcia looks good, based on the fact that Ryan Garcia beat Devin Haney, but that's a Ryan Garcia win. It's not a fucking Tank Davis win. Obviously, Leo Santa Cruz is a legacy name on your resume, a Hall of Famer, but he was in his 4th weight division, had no power, and didn't fucking do anything at that weight. Hadn't established himself, won a fucking vacant title against a bum-ass dude who wasn't even ranked in the rankings. Round 2. Frank Martin could be a great opponent, but the problem is we just don't know much about Frank Martin. He's 30 years old, and he's never fought a top 10 lightweight yet. So, it's pretty premature to rank fucking him too much. Whoa, big right hands. Daniel Dubois, you're not going to be able to take those punches all fucking night. Nice body shot from Hergovich on the inside. Dubois coming back, another big right hand from fucking Hergovich. Nice body shot from Hergovich. Hergovich is definitely fighting fluid and comfortable. But I get you, with his hand so low, he is susceptible potentially to a big shot. But you got to also like the fact he's fighting fluid for a heavyweight. Like, if you think about the heavyweight rankings right now, the ones I showed earlier, who could beat Hergovich? Fury, Usyk, AJ. Parker would be an intriguing fight. Andy Ruiz, I think Hergovich beats him just based on his size and reach. I mean, Andy's obviously a tough competitor, but I don't think he'd have much success getting to Hergovich. Oh, there's some big shots from Dubois. Dubois open for big body shots with his elbows splayed out like that, eh? And uppercuts through the fucking inside. If Hergovich fucking in the side throws one of those AJ uppercuts, like people used to talk about fucking Dubois. Oh, that was a big right hand from Dubois. Now he's fighting back, giving as good as he gets. This is a good fucking matchup as far as two dudes that fucking are vulnerable but throwing. Game fighters. The question is, who's more game? Who's got more heart? Throw that uppercut on the inside, buddy. Don't reach with it. Good jabs from Dubois. Is that a cut on Hergovich? Yeah. You have to say it's 2-2 now. That cut might have been a headbutt. I think it wasn't from a punch. He just gave up momentum. That's why I say the guy that can establish his jab is the guy that's going to fucking land his right hand. Hergovich is punishing Dubois. Dubois is damaged goods. He's only 26. Turkey must give each winner a hefty incentive. 1-1. Yeah. He started the round good, but then Daniel Dubois finished it big. Started doubling up his jab. Boom. That's it. Round 3. Dubois' daddy. His daddy's a big dude. Hi, baby. You're finally awake? Lazy bitch. Who's going to win? The Croatian or the Brit? You kind of got to give Dubois some props. He's obviously adjusted since Joe Joyce fight. Is a little more defensively on top of things now. Hergovich can't step straight back. That's when he is susceptible. Mm. Mm. Oh, another headbutt. Hergovich, you gotta like keep hitting the body and try to. Oh, there's a big right hand from Hergovich. Another right hand. Hit the body. Hergovich is coming back. He got tired of getting fucking hit. Double jab, Hergovich. What are you doing? You gotta get to both of these guys. Tough motherfuckers. 2 rounds, Hergovich. Hergovich is a big man. Yes, he is. I like the bot. He looks like he's getting closer. Well, until that round. And then he ended up losing it. But they're both having success, and he's taking it pretty well. Two to one. Hergovich is Mr. 1-2. All he uses is a 1-2. I told you, for most guys you fight, all you need to use is a 1-2. Especially heavyweight boxing, right? On the inside, though, he should be trying to fucking hit that body a little more. Throw that uppercut. This is your moment, buddy. You wanted a big fight. Now's the time. You win this, and you're guaranteed a big fight. Sometime soon-ish. Round 4. Dubois comes out with a jab to establish another jab. Good landing one for Dubois. The guy that lands the jabs in the round tends to be the guy that wins. So in this round, you got to give it to Dubois. He's coming out aggressive using his jab to set up his big right hands. Hergovich taking some steam off, laying on the ropes, doing his fucking alley rope-a-dope. Now Hergovich is landing his jab, leading to his right hands down the middle. He's looking for that uppercut, but he's not in range. Oh, nice right hand from Hergovich. Double up the jab. There you go. Nice jab. Good body shot. That's it. Let your punches flow a little bit more. Right there, you should have thrown the uppercut. A little slapping left. He looks like he spent all his energy. 50 seconds to go. End strong. Hi, Lily. What do you want? You got fucking a little bit of a wait, baby, before we go for you know what. Nice right hand from Dubois. Little uppercut in the inside. Nice jab from Hergovich. Yeah, you can't fucking complain about behind the head, Dad. Your son is moving fucking there. Big right hand. Like, dudes turn their head and then they wonder why they get punched in the back of the neck. Nice right. A mask of blood, Hergovich. Another headbutt by fucking Dubois. 3-1, Hergovich. You think Cabial beats both of them? He could. I'm impressed by him. I always dismiss him and underplay him, even though I try to give him respect. But now that you say it, I'm like, yeah, maybe. He would definitely be going to the body a lot more than these two dudes are. He'd be fucking hitting Hergovich to that body early hard. If Hergovich doesn't knock out Dubois, I don't want to hear any talk of him fighting Usyk. Yeah, I agree. It's not that he doesn't deserve a chance, but let's not fucking let that get in the way of bigger and better things. Because you're fighting a dude that Usyk already stopped. And if you fucking don't do as good, if not better, then what the fuck do you want? Round 5. Dubois comes out really aggressive, but then after the first 30 seconds, he tends to fucking slow down. He's got to use his jab more. When he's using his jab and doubling it up, he's far more effective. So far, for the most part, Hergovich has won the battle of the jabs, thus landed more right hands. Both of these guys are both pretty similar. 1-2, 1-2. Fucking, of course, this guy's got it fucking 2-2. Worst fucking score ever. He gets that job. How come I don't get that job? Turkey al-Sheikh, just give me that job. I can do it. Put my scorecard up on a fucking board, and then you can ask me why, and I'll explain it to you. Hergovich is a much more fluid fighter. Not nearly as robotic as fucking Dubois. Finally, you threw a couple body shots. Big right hand. They're both absorbing those rights fucking good. That one might have had a bit of an impact on Dubois. Dude, man, you're talking about fucking rabbit punch, but he's turning his head. What about all the headbutts he's fucking throwing? Dude, come on. It takes two to fucking foul each other. Let's be fair. Nice jab by Hergovich. That's why Hergovich got to double up that jab, because Dubois moves straight back. And when he throws his right hand after one jab, he tends to be a little short. But if he doubled that jab up, he'd be right in range to land that fucking big right. Well, heavyweights need a man on top to grab people's attention, right? To entertain the casual fans. Because heavyweight boxing is the casual boxing fans' weight division. Because they're bigger than life, huge giants, bigger than the average man, the baddest man on the planet. Yeah, so that's it, ref. Dubois hitting low and fucking using his head a lot. Double up the jab. There you go. Seeing you land a big right hand. And he threw an uppercut. And again, a headbutt from fucking Dubois. Dubois is the master of fucking headbutts. 4-1 on my card. That cut's a big problem. Chris Mannix is terrible. To be fair, though, did they say that cut was caused by a headbutt? Because if it was, then, I mean, if they stop the fight because of that, it's going to go to the cards. And I think Hergovich is going to win that way. Dubois is a dirty fighter. Yeah. But, you know, you can't hate on the guy for doing what he's got to do if the ref ain't going to punish you. No, Hergovich looks good. Fluid. The problem is he is a bit too much 1-2, 1-2. He could fucking throw a hook in there, a body shot. Changed it up a bit. That was a big right hand. But then he looked at his work and didn't follow up. Why don't you follow up? You hit him right there. Round 6. Yeah, so it's round 6. If the fight keeps going the way it goes, you could probably expect Dubois to quit around round 9 and 10, which is what he's done in his 2 previous losses. Right? Did you just throw a headbutt again? He's throwing a headbutt. Fucking the Croatian's going to pull a knife out and stab him. Hey, it's not me. He's turning his head. I'm trying to punch him in the face. 58 to 182, but yet Chris Mannix has it fucking even after 6 rounds. That was a big right hand from both of them. Double your jab up, Hergovich. That way you get in range. It'll be interesting to see what kind of pace the Zhang Wilder fights fought at, because it'll be slower than this one. Fucking for sure. It was surprising Zhang was fucking so able to go the distance with Hergovich. And you know, obviously Hergovich was still winning the later rounds with volume, but Zhang was still landing big shots against him. Don't reach. Don't reach. Fluid. Let your hands go. Boom. Boom. Hergovich just fights very comfortable. Kind of like Raymond Ford that we saw earlier. Which I think is good, right? Dubois, too muscle bound, muscle fatigue. Can't be a good thing going later into rounds. I definitely think right now it's 4-2 for Hergovich. But I could be wrong. But I don't think I am. Harder call. A victory doesn't have an image. BT is high on Hergovich. Maybe the reason why it's hard for El Animal to get a Dubois is because of the headbutts. Well, yeah, headbutts definitely fucking played a big part. He's headbutting like crazy. Look at those guys. You dressed up in your fucking kit with your Adidas. Oh, sorry, my Nikes. You can have money, but not style. Here we go. Round 7. Dubois comes out aggressive again. Always comes out aggressive early on. Headbutts and low blows. Shoulder roll. Turkey does love AJ. Dubois winning this round just because Hergovich is not doing anything. Big right hand, big left hand. There you go. Fucking Dubois putting some punches together. Winning a round. Down 4-2. There's a fight in the arena. Come on, people. Sit the fuck down. This is a big round for Dubois. Big round. Open up another cut on Hergovich eye. Hergovich looks like he might be ready to go. Oh, that was a big right hand. Hergovich. Oh, fucking Eddie Hearn's going to be down fucking again. Fucking headbutts left, right, and center. Come on, dude. You're a professional fucking boxer. You gotta have fucking better fucking gas tank than that, man. Like, that's what I just don't understand. You want these big fights, you want this opportunity, but yet you fucking can't go fucking 12 rounds at this pace is not bad. It's not fucking super fucking high. Yeah. Now the IBF is looking stupid because what are they going to do? Mandate Dubois to fight fucking Usyk? Didn't fucking Usyk already beat him? We're going to strip you because you didn't fight him. I fought him. I beat him. I knocked him out. Boom. Another headbutt. Fucking Dubois in the headbutts, man. He landed more headbutts in this fight than fucking right hands. This is a big round. You better fucking turn things around, Hergovich. You can't let him keep fucking coming at you. You got to hit him. You were winning this fight, and now it's fucking probably 4-3. On Chris Mannix, it's probably 5-2 for Daniel Dubois. Eddie Hearn's like, fuck, man, this 5-on-5 thing was a terrible idea. Well, Dubois, he learned, from fucking getting beat up by Joyce, by getting beat up by Usyk. Now he's using that experience to beat up fucking Hergovich. What? His mouthpiece fell out? Oh, the cuts. Come on, it's Saudi Arabia. They're going to be like, it's fine, man. He will live. What? Really? But you can't give him the win because of cuts. Didn't the cuts come from headbutts? If they give him the win based on cuts, when those headbutts fucking opened his cuts, you guys are listening. I didn't listen to the commentating, so I have no idea.
That was amazing, that was. For the young man who's had loads of passes and been penalised on the way his strong choice, the way he's come back and rebuilt himself to the machine he was tonight is fantastic.
Frank Warren is $3 million richer, and you can see it all over his face. And poor Eddie Hearn. I would love to see the scenes backstage in the dressing room, just knowing that they are $3 million better off. That's going to be a healthy split between.
I think it was a prolonged 3 million.
He's going to sprinkle that around. Maybe give him a little bit extra time.
Of course, he's got to sprinkle it around. It was a great fight, but I don't know if you could fucking stop the fight based on cuts. When I think every cut was caused by a headbutt. Like literally Dubois headbutted him fucking 6-7 times.
That's what we've been seeing 4 times over. That was a cracking heavyweight fight. Great fight. We're one fight away from potentially this being a whitewash. Well, Daniel Dubois, who bounced back. Here's the way up here, the referee said, look, this guy is done.
And even Hergovich, he ain't even fucking saying anything. He's like, I'm fine, I can see.
Looks like he just won the Champions League today.
But you know, more than just a competition, he knows that he took that about as a teenager. And he took it as a teenager and said this guy's going to be a world champion. And he's been through trials and tribulations. And tonight, he showed that potential.
There's Frank Warren over here, parking in our face, telling us how great he and his team are. It's hard to argue. Picture perfect.
Ladies.
Listen to the song. Another one amongst the best.
What we might have wrong in London,
Caroline Dubois.
contesting the heavy championship of the world.
I don't know if he got whooped. I think he was winning on the cards. Obviously, Dubois had a great fucking round prior to this one in round 7. And round 8, you stopped the fight on cuts that were created by headbutts. First win by a brother. Come on, AP. It's irrelevant. We're not fighting blacks versus white on this card. It's fucking Matchroom versus Queensbury.
Saudi Arabia. The end comes at 57 seconds into round number 8. As the ringside physician advises referee Zhang to call a halt to the bout because of cuts. The winner by TKO victory, and now the IBF interim heavyweight world champion. He is Dynamite Daniel Dubois.
So, Daniel Dubois now 21 wins, 20 knockouts. Anthony Joshua was sitting ringside, but he's close as you can get. What do you think he feels about Dubois and possible showdown?
You know, he knows what Dubois will bring to the ring, and he also knows that that is the best performance of Daniel Dubois' career. Very different proposition, I suspect, to what he thought he might face.
He did, yeah. The 7th round, he got his ass beat up. And then didn't come out in the 8th round to show any fucking venom. AJ has options. He wants to fight Wilder in Wembley in a big 5-on-5 in London. That's the fight to make. But if Wilder loses, now you got Daniel Dubois, 2 English blokes fighting for the IBF title in London at Wembley. That would be big too.
Congratulations. It's been a long road for you. Now you have a piece of that heavyweight crown. You do it by stopping a guy that was considered a boogeyman for a long time. in this division. What did you think of that performance?
They didn't give it to him, but
I was full respect to the guy, full respect to Hergovich. He's a good fighter. And to come through that was just a learning experience for me. And I'm glad I got this idea now and on to the next.
You know, the first round of this fight, it looked like you might be in some trouble. You're hitting a lot of right hands early on. What kind of adjustments did you make?
I don't know.
I started headbutting him.
I had the corner advice, Frank going in, my dad, they can support me from day one and we come for anything.
You knew this guy was heavy-handed coming into this fight. When you were taking some of those shots, what did you think of his power?
I ate them shots, but it was all to wake me up, Once I felt a few shots, stings, I woke up and I was just on it. And I was just thought, don't wait.
You were wearing it down over the last few rounds of this fight. At what point did you feel like you had him beat?
I don't know, the round before the last,
Yeah.
I was getting to it.
7.
And, it was just coming together like magic. And, my dad told me before that, things would just happen then. Just so proud of myself for this.
You've had some ups and
Yeah,
downs.
I would say Dubois is top 5 now. Parker, Dubois, Fury, AJ, Usyk, with Cabial up there as well.
It seems like you have had 3 careers. 26 years old, you were a prospect, you lost a couple of fights, and now you're one step closer to being a full heavyweight champion. Has it felt like a roller coaster ride?
Yeah, it's felt amazing, man. Just good. The best promoter in the world.
Yeah, Dubois, he's taking the punch as well, eh?
You've got the interim
No
version.
blemishes at all. But he didn't get hit by headbutts.
Would you prefer to get elevated, or would you like a shot at winning it outright?
Fuck elevated.
The next opponent would be AJ, so bring it on.
You have faced a lot of top names in
That's why he's looking at AJ. Hey.
Sitting there ringside, how anxious are you to get that opportunity?
I'm just, anxious.
That would be big too. Matchroom fucking Queensbury, 5-on-5 London.
Congratulations, Daniel. Thank you. Frank, we'll turn to you, and we meet again here with another win for Queensbury. You've promoted this guy for a long time.
Now AJ's pissed, angry.
Getting this type of performance, what do you think it means?
He's not a champ. It's an interim belt.
He's a lot, obviously, there's been a lot of things said outside of that where he's not, nerve or courage. And he showed that again tonight, like he did his last fight. First round's a little bit, could have seen a bit more better out of him in the first round. But after that, he settled down. Once he got his jab going, when he was starting his jab and that right hand got, he was doing a lot of damage. I know what he's capable.
Is that Dubois' woman or sister? She's not bad looking. Interim title, meaning we're getting ready to strip the undisputed champion to give you a belt.
Still maturing, and now he's going to have his mandatory for the full title. So that's going to be interesting once we see what they do the IBF in 30 days' time. And there's a possibility it could be with AJ at Wembley. We will see what happens by the end of the evening. This is brilliant.
See if Wilder wins or not.
Up to his head. We've got to be back on the next, so we'll see where we go. You'll take your hat off to him. He's had a lot of people outside the ring have questioned his heart, question when it goes down to the nitty-gritty where he can do. He's shown tonight that's what he's all about. And he's won that interim belt, which is good in there.
Appreciate it, Frank. I'll have to look for a sweep in this next fight.
I think AJ beats him, but Dubois showed that he's dangerous, especially through the first 7 rounds. Right? Through first 7 rounds, he's dangerous. He's dangerous. Fucking, there's the man, the mystery. What happened, Hergovich? You dropped the ball in a big way, my man. So there's the rankings. Usyk, AJ, Cabial, Fury, Parker, Dubois. Top 5. Who's not on that list? Somebody's missing, isn't there? What are they saying? Well, it's surprising that Dubois lost to Joyce, but he fucking ended up beating Hergovich That would be a good fight. Now, maybe they can give her Joyce and Hergovich some Saudi money. They could do that fight. That would be a great fight. Imagine Hergovich, Joyce, Saudi Arabia. That would be good. I'm keen. Now, of course, the big fight: Big Bang Zhang versus the Bronze Bomber. Two Olympic medalists. Silver. Was Zhang a silver medal or bronze medalist? Oh my God, one more fight to go, and then I can go back to bed. Jesus Christ. Frank Warren hasn't been this excited since fucking they came up with Viagra. Parker Dubois. That'd be a great fight, but obviously they're not going to want to do that because they think he's earned his shot. Teddy Atlas is in the house. Look, that dude will go anywhere to fucking cap for cash.
They found himself in a no fight. The no fight, he wasn't fighting for first. He was fighting for redemption. He's fighting for soul. He's fighting for the way he could feel about himself the rest of his life, and he showed it tonight. He's a complete fighter now. We always knew he could punch. We always knew he knew how to fight. I mean, he was beating Joyce. He was right there with Usyk. You know, so there was no doubt about that. Really, it was about his resolve. Could he always behave like a fighter? Or he sure as hell behaved like a fighter tonight. He took a lot of right hands early on. And like you said, you put him up. He came to the fire. And he deserves what he's getting now. And I'm sure the English fans aren't too unhappy. I think you guys are pretty happy, aren't you? If you're going to get what you're going to get in Wembley. And I think all the fans and the sport of boxing is happy for what Turkey Al-Shid.
Top 5 heavyweights, 3 fucking UK fighters.
Fights together that we're not going to happen. And it needed to happen for 2 reasons: for the fans and for the sport. The sport is healthier now.
Speaking of guys that are fighting for redemption, fighting for their metaphorical soul, you've got Jamie Zhang and Deontay Wilder coming up. Both guys are back into their careers. It might be win or go home for both of them. What are you looking for in this fight?
Knockout. Probably, but I'm looking for early on for Zhang to do what Fury did for Wilder in their second fight. There's 2 ways to fight a dangerous puncher: move around, keep off balance, and of course, Fury did that in their first fight with Wilder. He moved around, he kept him off balance, he fought it close. He did get caught still, twice. But then the second fight, he realized, hey, wait, there's another way to fight a puncher. You can keep him off balance by moving to the side, or you can keep him off balance by backing him up. So what did he do in the second one? He backed him up behind the jab, and he wound up stopping him. I would think that Zhang would take that approach. Well, first of all, Zhang don't have the legs, the twinkle toes that Fury has. So he's limited to options. But I would think that he would want to back up the puncher, keep him from being set, because no matter how hard you punch, if you're not set on your feet, you don't have power. So back him up and see if you can get to him. But if he doesn't get to him in the first 4 rounds, then it'll be interesting. And one other thing. One thing about Wilder, you got to remember, when you're fighting the southpaw, I used to always say that the southpaw kills the right hand. Wilder has a pretty good right hand. And Zhang is the southpaw last time I checked. So it will be very interesting.
Teddy, I appreciate it. Now, Dave, we're moments away from the main event. Come back.
Teddy. I'm surprised he's not fucking capping for the UFC. Usyk wins are aging like wine. Let's go, Zhang. Frank Warren hasn't been this excited since the plantation auction. I don't know if he's that old. But AP, you are obsessed with fucking pushing race, aren't you? The UK got rid of slavery damn early. Well, early. They were one of the first countries to get rid of slavery. Bronze Bomber, Zhang. Hopefully Bronze Bomber wears a light fucking costume today. We don't want him to fucking tire his legs out early. That cool t-shirt's cool. The Kingdom. Deontay Wilder went to Saudi Arabia and all he got me was this crappy T-shirt. If Zhang beats Wilder, man, he's gonna be a fucking folk hero in China. And inside the first 3 rounds, that shit's gonna be dangerous. I can't even take you for a walk, Lily. It's fucking raining outside. Raining. Liam Arrow, Sabria Matias, Puerto Rico. Oh, there we go. We got Liam Arrow, an Australian. If he beats fucking Sabria Matias, that's another fight. Then we could do him versus who's a UK dude, fucking Jack Cattrall, right? So there you are. So far we got 4 fights on our Australia versus UK card. Now we just need one more. You could do what's his face? Who's the guy that Bam Rodriguez beat? Sonny Edwards versus Yafai. Oh no, Yafai's not Australian. He's English too. Who? There must be a fucking Australian down there. At 1 15, 118. Maybe not. They could fucking adopt a Filipino and let him fight. Kind of like Matchroom adopted fucking Wilder.
To sit the main task aside, you know. Before you get to the dessert, you must eat the main course. A mom, dad won't let you eat the dessert. You know what I mean? So they always say lessons become blessings. Only if you apply it to life and use it. And that loss was a lesson for me, but it became a blessing when I got home. Because when I got home, I became a gym rat all over again.
When I got home, I had sex with my brother's wife.
It looks crazy and painful.
Oh yeah, you could do one of the Maloney brothers. Yeah, that's true. Sonny Edwards versus one of the Maloneys. There you go. Thank you very much. Drunken enlargement. So there we are. We got our 5 UK versus Australian fight cards. You could easily do a heavyweight matchup as well, because you got Justice Hooney. So you could throw Justice Hooney in with fucking, there's a slew of up and coming heavyweights. Maybe Lawrence Okoli, right? Andrew said he retired after the last fight. Oh, I know. He was a whingy prick. Whingy prick. His brother deserves to be pissed off in Japan because I feel he won that fight in Japan. But he lost that fight, man. He didn't fucking. What's he whining about? Dude is fucking moan too much, man.
How do you use that lesson against Zhilei?
I just gotta go in and be me. Do what I know what I can do. Train hard for it. Now we have a second opportunity to correct a lot of things and present myself now. So it's gonna be a different fight this time around. And if it's not a different fight, then retirement is definitely highly considered.
Are you saying it's now a must win?
What's that?
Is it a must win fight now?
Yeah, I think so. And I like that pressure because when you're under pressure, it brings the best out of you. If you really want it.
Quickly back to Zhang. How good is Zhang for you?
Zhang, third round. Maybe fourth.
I like your punches. Yeah, good punch. I like everything about it. That's why I smile when I hear his name. And I love his athlete name, Big Bang. I love that. I love that name, But when we get in the arena, I don't like nothing about it. That's how my switch is gonna change. I can't wait for the fight. I love to be in a good action fight. It almost like an action movie. I love the thrill of it. I love the suspense of it.
Bomb squad back on Saturday?
Bomb squad.
Just you wait.
We waiting, Wilder. Let's see what you do. This is for all the marbles. Can Wilder fucking earn that fight with Anthony Joshua this September in London? Or is he going to fade into retirement and expose the LDBC as a bunch of hype job merchants? I'm just saying. I'm rooting for Zhang, but I want to see the first 3 rounds. Wilder can't just win. He has to look good doing it. Well, to be fair, the only way Wilder is going to win is if he looks good doing it. He's going to score fucking a knockout, right? You can't expect him to fucking go a distance and win a decision. That would be fucking virtually impossible. And then him, AJ, is huge. But you got to win it. You're supposed to beat Parker, you lost. Now you're supposed to beat Zhang. You got to win. AJ's there all because they want you to win. Like he's there praying under whichever God fucking you want to pray to that fucking you win. So, the opportunity is there. Now you got to fucking grab it. Grab it. Zhang versus Dubois. Well, if Zhang loses today, I don't know if a Dubois fight will be of interest. There might be some other potential up-and-comers that make sense. Hopefully Zhang fucking got a better gas tank. Let's go. You the man. You got this. Look at Zhang's trainer. Straight out of Compton. That's who's straight out of fucking Beijing. Beijing. Wilder got a sweat on. Zhang looks fucking like he had nothing going. Problem is, Zhang's going to come out. He's got a better jab than you, and he's a good counterpuncher. I think Wilder mentally checked out. He's just here for the payday. A lot of people think that. And who could blame him? At this point of his career, you can come and get 2 big paydays fighting Parker and then Zhang and retire. Fuck, you live in Alabama. Your money's stretching far and wide. Life is good. Your woman was fucking hot. You got 28 pick-me's running around. But if you want to say your legacy is this and your legacy is that, then you got to fucking win and put yourself into that AJ fight. Because if you end your fucking career with 4 losses, 3 of which were fucking knockout losses, 2 to Fury, 1 to Zhang, and then a fucking decision to Parker, your biggest win of your career was fucking Ortiz. There's not much of a fucking legacy. People want to hate on Golovkin. Golovkin fucking never got knocked out by anybody. Sounds like Wilder is trying to convince himself. You are right, but Zhang might be a sitting duck for Wilder's right hand. Well, that's the thing, right? That's always the possibility. The right hand is there. But we saw Wilder had problems letting it go. And just because you're letting it go against gloves and fucking, in the back room, don't mean when a jab's hitting you, you're going to feel very confident fucking stepping in and landing that shot. Does Wilder get into the Hall of Fame with 2 King Kong wins? He shouldn't, but they will say he's got 10 title defenses. 10 title defenses against fucking who? Whom? Whom did you fight? Right? Let's look. We got it right here. We got this shit fucking at our fingertips. Big Bang Zhang. Zhang winning good would be good too. He's also got a lot of personality. Zhang has the eye of the tiger enters. Zhang by the 6th. 43-3-1. 42 knockouts. 2-time knocked out. 43-4-1. We go to his early career when he won his title. Fucking a vacant title against Romain Severn. You defended against fucking Eric Molina, Johan Duhapis, Arthur Spilka, Chris Arios, fucking Gerald Washington, a fat, useless, hadn't done anything since you beat him the first time, Romain Severn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Your first 6 defenses were fucking terrible. 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 Not one of those guys was a top 10 heavyweight. Then you fought Ortiz. You got a career fucking best victory beating him. You fought Fury. You had a draw against a cherry pick. You fought Brazil. Not a bad opponent, but already been beaten several times. I mean, knocked out by AJ prior. Then you rematched Ortiz. Good. So Ortiz, Brazil, Ortiz. Cherry pick gone wrong with Fury. You know, they definitely picked up his level of competition, right, at that point. Because they were trying to sell him as a fucking pay-per-view star. Shh, that mask again. Then you fought Robert Helenius, right? Not a big deal. Not fucking a great win. And then you lost to Parker. Now you're fighting Zhang. I mean, you know, 6 useless title defenses, 3 legitimate title defenses. Well, 4, but 1 was a draw, which you probably should have lost.
By the time that Frank Rowan was just saying there in the ring how Daniel Dubois has revived and restored his reputation. Can Deontay
Well,
Wilder do likewise?
48% going for Wilder, 42 Zhang. Power, right? But if that physicality and size can lean on, push him back, fucking hit him with big jabs. Yeah, Wilder can punch. He's dangerous, of course. That's why people are really wondering what's going to happen in this fight. He's got that one hitter quitter that can change fucking everything. Oh,
Continues. Now it's about honor and glory.
honor and glory.
Riyadh, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. This is the main event of the evening. Presented by Frank Warren for Queensbury Promotions and Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing in conjunction with Riyadh Season, National Events Center, the General Entertainment Authority, Gold Star Promotions, and Stella. Special thanks, ladies and gentlemen, to the custodian of the two holy mosques.
Turkey, Al-Sheikh.
Salman bin Abdulaziz Al Saud, His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, and His Excellency, Chairman of the General.
Why your trainer doing that?
Turkey Al Sheikh. This is not sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, Supervisor ringside, Robin Smith. The 3 judges assigned, John Latham, Mark Lyson, and Kevin Parker, and the referee in charge of
All from England.
International veteran referee, Kieran Parker. So now, ladies and
Kieran
gentlemen,
who?
the officials are
Says
in
McCain.
place, and they are ready. The fighters are in the ring, and they.
How old is this dude now? He got a lot of makeup on, but he looks like he could be like 100.
Millions watching around the world. From the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Let's get ready to rumble. Still getting paid big bucks for one line. What a good life. Big Bang Zhang. This is everything for Zhang, right? Same way for Dubois. And Hergovich. These guys wanted big opportunities. They're finally getting them thanks to Saudi Arabia. You either capitalize or go home. Zhang is from fucking New Jersey. God damn, I thought he was from fucking Shanghai. Big Bang Zhang. Bombs. Squad. Can you do it, Deontay? Can you land that fucking right hand? Zhang in 7. He's from China but resides in New Jersey. If you're gonna fucking move to America from China, why would you reside in New Jersey, the Garden State? I know that's the name, but anyone who's been in New Jersey, they would fucking contradict that statement. What's this mean? 4. You're gonna knock him out in 4. You're gonna knock him out in 1. You can't intimidate Zhang. Zhang is fucking unintimidatable. You might beat him, but you ain't gonna intimidate him. He's a stone cold killer, straight out of fucking Chinese Compton. Here we go, people. The final fight of the night. Let's see if Eddie Hearn can get 1 victory. Has he got any tonight? See, if Wilder's backing up and trying to throw a right hand off those spindly legs backing up, that ain't gonna fucking work out well. One right hand throwing. Wilder doing his track and field running, the dude runs like me, stiff as fuck. And I'm 56 years old. That counter right hand, that's a shot, Zhang. You could fucking land that shot over his fucking weak ass pawn jab. Keep your hand up to block his right hand. Throw that right fucking hook to his temple. And then throw the left down the middle. That's the knockout combo right there, baby. Zhang throws the jab to the body, misses. Wilder just looks like he's fucking a grandpa. Like literally. Oh, ref. Come on. I want to be laying on him, rolling on him. See, this is what we expected from this fight. Neither guy throws many punches, low output, both trying to load up on big shots. So it could be a very slow fight. Zhang's fucking shot a lot more fucking zippy. Who would you give that round to? I don't even know who you'd give that round to. If I was Zhang, I'd be fighting a lot like fucking George Foreman when he was old. Big stiff jab, put your fucking hands like this to cover your chin. Going in there and fucking wailing on him. You think Zhang won that round? I don't know. Did anyone fucking land a punch? You just keep your fucking energy so you can throw punches, Zhang. You're like 40 years old and you fucking gas out of fucking 6 rounds. You gotta like body fucking Wilder a bit. Lean on him. Push him against the ropes. You don't even need to like hit him. You just need to lay on him. His legs are fucking done already. Literally. Walking from the dressing room to the ring and that dude's legs are shot. One fucking punch and this guy's gonna be fucking on SpaghettiOs. Fucking jiggling all over the ring. Look at AJ. He's awake now. He's like, come on, man. Come on, Wilder. You got to win. I want your scalp on my fucking resume. That's a huge fight in fucking England. Don't let Zhang beat you. Don't let Zhang beat you, man. Lean on him. You don't even need to punch him. Now they're throwing punches. Don't throw too much, Zhang. Don't use all your energy already. I kind of feel sorry for fucking Deontay. He just looks like a fucking shell of himself, whether he wins or loses. There you go. That's the shot I'm saying. That right hand hook. Well, that's obviously a Zhang round. Zhang's power versus Wilder's power. Well, it's also size, right? Zhang is like fucking 60 pounds bigger. He needs to utilize that more. Lean on him, lay on him, lay on the ropes on him. They say don't push his head down. That's fine. Just fucking pancake that dude against the fucking buckle. Make him push you. Make him work. With those legs of his, man, he's gonna be fucking walking like fucking spaghetti legs fucking by the fourth round. Round 3. Which of these old and sharp motherfuckers is going to land something significant? That is the question. Zhang obviously came out and threw a lot last round, taking control of the fight. Wilder is still trying to land that right hand. There you go, Zhang with the big left to the body. Who's going to be able to counter who? Who's got a better gas tank? Yeah, keep landing that jab, Zhang. I don't know why you make stuff hard on yourself. Oh, there you go. That was a good left hand from Zhang. Wilder blinking. Good body shot. That's it. Hit that body with that fucking shot. The big counter right hand. I wonder how the LDBC is going to spin this into some racial fucking narrative if Wilder ends up getting beat. Because you know they will. Then it's going to be, oh, Zhang's a weight bully. There's no drug testing in Saudi Arabia. They spiked his water. His mask was too heavy. And I ain't hating on Wilder. I'm hating on the LDBC and the narratives that they've pushed consistently. Oh my God. That girl's fucking sleeping. Her head's on her friend's shoulder and she's fucking conked out. What time is it in Saudi Arabia? Hit the body again, Zhang. Oh yeah, you're throwing that fucking quick right hook with some fucking momentum. There you go. Left to the body or the head. Two rounds for Zhang and 1 round even on my card. 3 a.m. over there. Oh, okay. Wilder lost his fire. Wilder is really gun shy. This is sad. Yeah. I mean, I understand you're getting paid. And if you won, you're getting a huge fucking fight against AJ. The money you should have cashed out before, except fucking the PBC took that money out of your hands, which is why now, instead of being retired, you're fighting fucking guys like Parker and Zhang in Saudi Arabia. AJ looking at Wilder saying to himself, and people thought I was avoiding this hype job. Exactly. Exactly. The guy you lost to just got beat by the guy I lost to. Round 4. Wilder's still dangerous. We'll see if he can land a right hand. So far, he hasn't landed anything of significance, but that's the problem, right? We always said, if you're going to always try to fucking wait for one shot, you're going to lose fights because it's not always going to fucking pay out for you. This ref don't want any fucking inside fighting and holding and stuff, eh? He's definitely there to benefit Wilder. He must be an Eddie Hearn plant. Jesus Christ, what is that, Wilder? You're just falling over. Hit the body some more, Zhang. Those punches were effective. There you go. Jab to the body. Jab to the body again. Then you open up that right hand to the temple. Jab to the body. There you go. Keep doing that. Keep touching him. My prediction's done now because I said Zhang by a third round KO. That obviously ain't going to be happening. Yeah. Third round stoppage. Wilder is cooked. Zhang is far too nice. He needs to be more like Daniel Dubois. Fucking being a little dirty, hitting a little low, throwing his head in there, leaning on him. He fights way too generous, too nice. But like I said, this fight could be a snooze fest, and so far, that's what it is. There's a right hand from Wilder, the left hand from Zhang. Trading shots. This is embarrassing. Wilder is just stealing money. Well, you're not stealing it. He's out there doing his job. He's unable to do it well at this point of his career, and basically just talks himself into fights. And then the LDBC acting as if he's fucking still a killer. Like, I mean, go look at what 78 was saying this week about Wilder. I mean, you can't make that shit up. And the fact that that old fucking white dude's still in his corner, I don't know what he's doing in there still. Both are passive as hell. Yeah, well, we knew Zhang was going to be fucking passive. He'd prefer to be a counter puncher. He don't got a great gas tank, so he doesn't want to fight at a fast pace, right? But as long as he's winning rounds, he will just take his time, win the fight on the cards, and if he can land something big and get Wilder out, he will. But if not, he'll be happy to go the distance and get a decision. I wonder if he can, though. His gas tank is not the best. Oh, there's a right hand from Wilder. Wilder's coming at him. Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. Hey, dude, no punching behind the head with your slapdashery. Yeah. What? This ref breaks shit too early. Zhang is the king. King Kong. Come on, Zhang. Use your jab. Hit that body. You don't need to just try to fucking wait for that counter left. Oh. Yeah, you can call it. You don't need to count. You don't need to let the fight keep going. He's like, what, dude? I'm up. It ain't a surprise. It ain't a surprise. I called it. And it's not me hating on Wilder, but you can see when a dude's fucking done, man. Shot. No legs. I've been saying he's got no legs fucking before the fucking second Fury fight. Wilder did a zesty spin. Laugh out loud. I won't say he's a hype job, but he's a one-trick pony. That's what he was. He's like, I'm fine. The problem is your legs are bad. Now that's going to be the controversy, right? It was a quick stoppage. You can't say it was a quick stoppage because they're protecting AJ, because in truth, they fucking were praying you would win that fight. They should have let him keep going. I agree. But I'm not hating, but Wilder has been overrated. No wonder he cherry picked his opponent so carefully. Exactly. Zhang used that Wu-Tang style. So that right hand finally got in, and then he's crying to the ref, protect yourself at all times, and you got flatlined. And what's he crying to the ref for? He got fucking countered by a good punch, and then you got hit by another. Right hands, which I said were the punches that fucking ultimately would probably right there, you couldn't be surprised if the ref would have just said, okay, fight's over. They let him get up, but they didn't need to let him get up. Not with the way he went down right there. Boom. And I don't know why you're looking at the ref, because he just hit you with the right fucking hand. A counter right hand. And remember, I mean, Ford won his victory because the guy turned his back. There, he turned his back. So the ref could have stopped the fight right there, right? Komatov got his fight. He got stopped because he turned his back. And when you turn your back, the fight's done. Well, he turned his back. Animals like Inui did to Schoolboy. Wilder really looked weak against Chinese giants. He did. He did not look great.
Yeah, I think the general critique of his fundamentals is overplayed. You know, these guys will tell you you can't get 200 wins if the fundamentals aren't at least mostly in place, even in the heavyweight division. You can't get to a bronze medal position if the fundamentals aren't part of it. And you can't prove 42 knockouts. That doesn't just happen.
It does when you're fighting cruiserweights and small dudes. This is the fight.
Potentially fight to be a real overlap. This is going to be an absolute war on the first back. A war with so much skill in every round that if you're a boxing fan, you cannot miss that fight. You wonder how much last Juan Francisco Estrada has left in the tank. He's been so many wars. Is there going to be a passing of the torch and light shooting Phoenix? We will soon find out. But for now, all eyes on the big man from China who promised that China power would beat Alabama power, and he was right. He was right to show him.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end of this contest comes at 1 minute 51 seconds.
Exactly.
Round number 5. The referee calls a halt to the bout. The winner by knockout victory, the former WBO heavyweight world champion of the interim level. He is Zhilei.
Bang. Zhang. Bum, bum, bum.
So Jalen Zhang with another knockout win. He's 27-2-1 with 22 KOs. It appears to be the end of the line for the former world heavyweight champion Deontay Wilder. So what's next for Jalen Zhang? That's kind of the question. It seems Seems like Dubois and AJ is the fight to make in Wimbledon.
Well, he's got his own stool. Now he's running. Doesn't want to be interviewed.
I'm pretty sure he's going to pull out AJ. He's going to be desperate for that fight. But any of the big names you'll carry out, there's options. With a win like that on your resume, you're going to get shot on the front thing. And he's really benefiting from the Saudi trips. Magic Caballero. Perhaps we shall soon see what's here.
Yeah, Zhang versus Cabial. I think Cabial beats his ass.
Here will translate for us. Biggest fight of your career, you get the biggest win of your career. How happy are you with that performance?
开心吗？开心。张哥，谢谢我的团队，谢谢驻沙特中国驻沙特大使馆传达室，然后张哥阁下，谢谢我的团队，
Rosia.
谢谢我
Hold on.
我的朋友，
My
然后
friends.
他们从各个地方来到沙特，来到现场为我加油，为我助威，谢谢他们，还要感谢中国的拳迷，他们在熬夜看这场比赛。 然后现在是中国的时间，是中国的凌晨，然后他们现在一直守在电视机旁，然后一直在关注着这场比赛，非常感谢他们对我的支持。
I would like to say a big thank you to my team and also Mr. Ambassador, Mr. Zhang, and His Excellency, and my team, Queensbury and Matchroom for putting all this together. I would like to thank every friend who come here from all over the world. I would like to thank fans in China. It's midnight over there, and you guys are watching me. Thank you.
Midnight? It ain't midnight. It's fucking 8:30 in the morning. It's 8:30 in the morning, Zhang.
上次输比赛很正常，因为我在赛前击败乔伊斯之后，然后我有一些膨胀，然后我就没有把帕克放在眼里，然后训练的时候也没有那么专注，然后到比赛中也没有那么专注，所以说那场比赛之后给我提了很大的醒，然后让我更加的专注比赛。只要比赛的铃声不结束，我要一直专注，一直专注。
Well, I lost to Parker. It was a fair loss. He was a better man that night. But I do think I learned a lot from that fight. Because after I knocked out Joe Joyce, I was overconfident and I underestimated Parker. So I learned that I had to stay focused. As long as the bell doesn't ring, stay focused.
Yep.
You knew you had to stay away from that right hand of Deontay Wilder. What was the game plan for you coming into this fight?
他的后手很重，你对他的后手有什么计策？我在一直盯着他的后手，然后一直在防着他的后手，今天他的后手也没有发挥出来，所以说一直被我牵制着。
Well, I have to pretend he was right-handed, but I successfully took his right hand away. Did you feel his power at any point during this fight?
比赛中有感觉到他确实有力量的，比赛中有几拳被我打下来了，确实有力量。他也是一个重炮手，所以呢非常值得让人尊重。
I block a few punches, but hell yeah, he punches hard. I give him a lot of respect. He's a heavy puncher. You're 41 years old, but you're still very much a player in this heavyweight division. What do you want to do next?
41岁的长期数，下一步想干嘛？下一步继续我的冠军之路。
Road to the champion. Does this mean the Big Bang is back?
Yeah, Big Bang 又回来了。Big Bang is here.
Big Bang, you're here.
Back is here. There you go. Congratulations, Zhilei. Tremendous performance. For the big announcement, the Queensbury versus Matchroom fight. Let's go back to Michael Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the ring at this time, please welcome His Excellency, Chairman of the General Entertainment.
Let me take a piss. I'll be back in a second. Turkey Elishika. And just to make it clear, I wasn't picking against Wilder. I wanted Wilder to win so that we could get Wilder, AJ in London on the London 5-on-5. That would have been dynamite. And me being an AJ fan, I wanted AJ to knock out and send Wilder into retirement. So it would have been perfect. Even though the haters who've been calling fucking AJ a slave for years and fucking Hearn a slave master, those dudes, right? They wouldn't have gave AJ any credit, but nonetheless, it is what it is. I wanted AJ to win, but unfortunately, I knew that Wilder was shot, so I'm not surprised he got knocked out by Zhang. That was my prediction, and my prediction held true. Every fight today I was true on. I thought Raymond Ford deserved the win, so that one didn't go my way, but I think I was correct in that. Obviously, the first fight with the guy I don't know, I had that one wrong. But outside of that, everything else was, oh, no, sorry, I was wrong with fucking Dubois versus Hergovich. Oh, even though I thought fucking Dubois was going to get stopped, he showed some heart and did what he had to do. But I don't know how you stop the fight on cuts when those cuts were started by headbutts. Shouldn't you have went to the cards? Right? Isn't that generally what happens? You go to the cards when cuts are opened because of headbutts. I mean, as far as I remember, that's the way things go. But maybe I'm wrong. Allen's in the house. Emma Williams exposed Wilder, mollywopped LDBC on suicide watch. Even fucking John's favorite boxer, fucking Raymond Ford, he ended up getting beat. And he won his fight in a similar fashion to Zhang. So I hope people don't say that it was an unfair stoppage because he turned his back.
Performance is even in defeat.
The main thing is the card was incredible, as we knew it would be.
Yep.
I put on a brave face and gutted because I believed we would come away victorious. Started badly, thought we could have got the edge in a very forward fight. Shiraz was great. Hergovich Dubois was an incredible fight. And, Zhang was just too much for Wilder. And we kept clutching at straws as the night went on. But 5-0 sounds better than 10-0, so if we can just refer to it as that, I'll be over the moon. But I want a rematch. We're going to run it back. This is just the beginning.
In London.
We've enjoyed the build-up so much, the matching of the fighters. Our fighters are getting incredible opportunities. We've got 20 fights that we could make together, not 5. The next one will either be here or will be in London. Hopefully, with His Excellency, thank you for bringing us together, bringing boxing together. Tonight was incredible. I will go home. We actually don't have a show next week, so I can sulk for a whole week. The good news is Frank Smith goes to the Queensbury head office to make tea for the entire staff in a French mate's outfit. So that's the icing on the cake. Lovely. Disappointing night for us. Amazing night for boxing. We'll run it back.
Right, $3 million to spread out amongst your fighters. How good that feel?
Companies, it was a thing between what little company won. So we'll see what happens. But the main thing is that we've had, as I say, a brilliant night.
Meaning he's not going to give it to the fighters.
I looked at all the pundits and how they on the zone and how they felt who was going to win. And you got one wrong, which was Joe Palmer actually said we would win all the fights. You had it down as being natural. But I'll tell you something. Those pundits couldn't sit rubbish.
Well, we'll see what happens next time. Great start to these types of events. Congratulations to both of you on a tremendous card. Guys?
10 love or 5-0, whatever way you want to say it. But big night in boxing. How come my thing isn't just updating by itself? 78 deserves the L for talking ish too much. Yes, he does. By the way, Hergovich has been exposed for having zero dedication to the sport. That ain't a surprise. Tablecloths, we both comment on the same time. Wilder, best win, and still ancient alien mummy Ortiz. Good win for Zhang. Ortiz would beat Wilder. LDBC in the lab creating excuses. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. But everyone, we've been on for 5 hours. Thanks for jumping in. I'm going to kick back and relax since I've been up all night. I mean, I did go to bed and wake up at 3. So I got like 3 hours of sleep before the fight card. So I'm just going to chillax, take it easy, and enjoy a great night of boxing. See you guys later. Peace out, everybody. And remember to like, subscribe, and share. And I will see you in my next video. Remember to thumbs up, share. I appreciate